Hello. It took forever to start. Sometimes it takes a while to that the thing to like stop spinning and start. But hey, good afternoon. It was still afternoon, right? Well, I guess everybody's on different time zones. Hi guys. Happy Tuesday. Um, how's everybody doing? Who do we got? Stacy, Copenhagen, Pamela, Sarah. Hi, cutie. 3 states rattled by earthquake. Sorry, I keep getting notification. I get those notifications that pop up to. I still can't figure out how to stop them from popping up. But sometimes that's how I knew about Trump. So no, never mind. That was on my phone. But anyway, sometimes they have some good ones. All right, guys, we are going to talk about Mica. Well, JP. I haven't talked about this case in forever, but he has done 2 new interviews, like actually official interviews. I know he's done like with Justin. We still never even did that. Me and Amanda, from like what, a month or so ago when Justin, they went to his house, that guy, and then he talked. We still never looked over that one. Maybe we'll do that. But he did one with News Nation, and then he just did one today with a local station. I forget what station it is. I'll let you know when we play it. And then it looks like there's another part where it was like Myrtle Beach, but I don't know if it was a clip from one of the other ones. But I feel like it seems like he is wearing 3 different outfits, so there might be 3. And then Mica's sister is on News Nation. Her response. So I want to go over that. Have you guys seen them? Oh, cool. Hey, Magpie. Hey, Lurker Laura. PG Gunter. PGG Hunter. Pagunter. I don't know. Oh, good, One Love. Good. That rarely happens, too. That's like, oh, that really happens, and that's awesome. Yay. Okay, good. Hey, nope, not today. Upside down. Well, you know what? You know what you say to that? Nope, not today. I'm so dorky, but tell it. Be like, nope, not today. Hey, Wilma Henderson. Oh, yay! Fitness Award inspirational participant. So proud. Good job. I hope you win. That's awesome. Oh, you're a runner up. Okay, that's awesome though. Cool. Yay. All right, guys. Well, got 39. Hi, Wilma. I already said hi, Wilma. That's I God, I'm silly. All right, let me take some coffee. Let me just chat for a couple minutes before I start, just so a couple, people come in a little bit, and then because I want to play I'm trying to think. I'll play the News Nation one first because that was first. That was like a few days ago. So I'll play that one first, and then he did one today. I don't know if you guys seen it. It was on channel. What channel is it? W something. Yeah. Like I said, when I pull it up, I'll let you know what channel it is. All right. I guess we could start. Let's start. Yeah, I hope you do feel better. Nope, not today. Wait, why anxiety though? Wait a minute. What's going on with your anxiety? Is there something going on that's like you're worried about or something? All right. Hi, Elvin. What's up? Hello. All right. I am going to start. I will start. So we'll start with. You want to do the newest one first? Let's start with that. Why not? How many of you guys have seen the News Nation one already? And the new one? Have you guys seen any of them? I'll just do the newest one first, since those of you guys, maybe people, you haven't seen it yet. So let's play that real quick. I actually did not watch the newest one because I saw it and then I'm like, dude, I'm gonna do a live. So I watched the News Nation one though. All right, hold on. Yeah, we'll do it. So the newest one is on channel. It's ABC 15, WPDE. You know what I'm going to do though? We'll watch this and it's 5 minutes, but you know how sometimes they don't play the whole interview? I'm going to go to their website after I go through all this stuff. Remind me and see if I could find like the longer version. Cause you know how sometimes they'll play it like little clips or you go on your website, you get the full version. Sometimes they just have, cause it's gotta be longer than 5 minutes, the whole thing, I bet. But yeah, let's play that first though. So yeah, it's from 5 hours ago. All right, let me play. I'm gonna share my screen. Share. Yeah, it's kind of an odd time, huh? 3, 4 o'clock, but hopefully it'll get some people on different time zones that normally can't make it. And all right, here we go. So yeah, it's WPDE.
The community and family outcry didn't stop with the official ruling of suicide. So our Mike Owen asked JP to address their concerns directly.
Did you ever physically abuse Mica?
Never once in any way, shape, or form. Not in any type of abuse, not physical, no type of abuse ever. I took better care of her than any man could have possibly taken care of her in every way. She never had to cook a single meal. She never had to clean, not one time. She never had to work. All she had to do was take her medicine and enjoy her life. And I did everything I could to protect her from the abusive people who were trying to stop her from taking her medicine.
Can you tell us about some of the mental health episodes she's had in the past?
Sometimes it's high, like she wants to give away every drop of money we have or buy people things. And sometimes it's low and she wants to stay in bed, or she talks about how she needs to, she wants to end her life.
Is it accurate to say that you've had a history of disagreements with Mica's family over her need for medication?
That is the most accurate statement you could ever make.
Why did you think she needed medicine?
Of a doctor, especially 7 doctors, especially, nurses and counselors all say this woman needs medicine or she's going to commit suicide. You tend to believe them, especially when she comes off her medicine, she tries to commit suicide.
Later in the interview, I asked him if he had a tracker on Mica's car, something referenced in a March 11th police report, and if he was having her followed. He told me he hired a private eye.
And I hired the private eye to tell me if she would go near a gun store. That was the purpose. I said, can y'all track her and just tell me if she goes near a gun store? And they said, well, we can't track her for that reason. We can tell if she goes near a gun store, but we have to have something that's like, a divorce going on or something. I said, well, I guess we're getting a divorce. No, I filed for divorce before that.
At a news conference on June 5th, the attorney for Mica Miller's family, Regina Ward, introduced Mica's Law. Ward compiled what she called Mica's List, saying the examples were taken from Mica's verbal story, journals and writings she left behind. The list details examples of, quote, abusive coercive control. Ward acknowledged that JP had not been charged with any crime relating to Mica's death. Mica's family.
Oh, and we're going to read that list. So I have that list that they're talking about. So we're going to go over that too. It's like taken from like they just said from her journals. And so it's all taken from like stuff, So yeah, we'll read through that.
Family is trying to get a law named after her. It's called the Coercive Control Bill. They want to call it Mica's Law. They claim that she had a journal that shows she was a victim of abusive, coercive control. Definition includes things like isolation from family and friends, depriving of basic needs, threats to reveal private information, monitoring communications, and financial abuse. Those are some big allegations. Have you ever done any of these things to Mica?
Never.
Why do you think the family is trying to get this law passed and has this journal?
Oh, they want money and fame. They'll do anything for money.
Then I asked him about...
Wait, I just want to rewind what they said. What were the accusations? Hold on, sorry. I want to hear what he's denying. I want to hear the exact things that he just said that is not true, basically, right?
Specific examples.
Hold on 1 second.
Ward acknowledged that JP had not been charged with any crime relating to Mica's death. Mica's family is trying to get a law named after her. It's called the Coercive Control Bill. They want to call it Mica's Law. They claim that she had a journal that shows she was a victim of abusive, coercive control. The definition includes things like isolation from family and friends, depriving of basic needs, threats to reveal private information, monitoring communications, and financial abuse. Those are some big allegations. Have you ever done any of these things to Mica?
Never.
Why do you think the family is trying to get this law passed and has this journal?
Oh, they want money and fame. They'll do anything for money.
Then I asked him about specific examples of coercive control listed by Attorney Ward.
So you've never tried to isolate her from her family?
I try to isolate her. No, I have text messages where I'm telling her you should give them another chance. She's the one that takes them. Mica did not, she loved her family. She did not trust them as far as you can spit.
Have you ever threatened to reveal private information of Mica's?
No. I think, wait, hold on. I think there was I think it was March 11th or 12th when we were at Honda. I was getting her mail to her, and she yelled something mean at me, and I threatened to show pictures of her.
A group of people have repeatedly stood outside Miller's Solid Rock Church since her death, holding signs that say, "Justice for Mica."
I want her to be remembered as a woman who loved her church more than anything. The very church that these idiot protesters, they're not even protesters really, they're just un-American people who were trying to scare Christians, but they're coming against the thing that Mica loved. She loved her church more than anything. Remember by that. And that's a good thing to be remembered by the way. She loved her husband more than anything in the world.
Some people think that you're to blame for her death. What would you say to them?
They're the biggest idiots on planet Earth. I am the only one not to blame. I'm the only one who tried to help her keep her alive. The 48 people I went to and said she needs her lithium or she's going to commit suicide, don't let her get a gun. They had the information, especially her family, and did nothing. With me, she never committed suicide. With me, she's happy, healthy, whole.
And that was Mike Owen reporting. We reached out to the family of Mica Miller through their attorney, requesting a response to the interview that you just saw. Mica's younger sister, Sierra, provided us a statement saying, quote, "Our main goal isn't to argue and make a scene. The goal is to remind everyone that Mica was a real person. This is a nationwide news story, but it's not just a story, it's her real life. She was a real person, and this is not just some crime story. We're fighting a real life situation. We're trying to get closure on what happened to our sister," end quote.
Mute. Remember to, okay. So yeah, he's denying the abuse. They're saying isolation, basic needs, the denial of basic needs, monitors communication, financial abuse. Yeah, I'm having trouble believing that because his past with his first wife, she was claiming some of the same stuff. So it's like either you have all these other victims because there's other people that came out with like other things, but that's enough just to have both wives, claiming that. So I wonder though if he really believes himself and thinks that he wasn't, like he doesn't see it the same as what he doesn't see it as that as what it is, do you think? Or do you think he knows and he's just flat out lying? But I feel like it's a possibility that he thinks like what he's doing isn't that, and he doesn't see it that way. Because some people do, they have this weird perception of themselves and what's going on, and it's not accurate at all, So I'm just wondering which one he is. Just is he lying or is he just not very aware? Okay, so what do you guys think? What did you guys think of that interview? And then the fact he said she never had to cook or clean. Did he cook and clean? Did he hire somebody to cook and clean? It's okay if she did cook and clean and he could help her or whatever. Like they could both cook, you know what I'm saying? But the fact, she never had to. What does that even mean? Did you guys not eat? Did you not clean? Or like who was cooking and cleaning? Was he cooking and cleaning? Because I feel like I don't know if I believe he was over there doing all the cooking and cleaning. So it's like I feel like he's trying to be like too much. Like I don't believe that, because instead the truth, it would be more believable just to be like, I helped her with that. Or, you know what I'm saying? For him to say she never did that. It's like, okay, it's okay if she did. Like, you know what I'm saying? It makes it not as believable. Like he's trying to exaggerate it or whatever, because of course she probably did. Unless if he did hire somebody, I don't know. Yeah. Because I mean, I doubt he was cooking and cleaning, but okay. So that's the one interview, which I am going to go to their website and see if I could find if there's more to it, but let's play the News Nation one now. His mother must have been taken as it. Wait, what do you mean, Dominica? For him? Yeah. Yeah, right? Yeah. I'll say, what's up, little lurker? Lurker, I'll say. I'll say, do you have the same email? Will you email me? Because I don't know how to, so if I need to tell you if I'm live or whatever, if ask you anything, so I could have an email. Because I don't know if you have the same one. Do you? I was gonna email you and let you know, because I know notifications don't sometimes go out lately. I feel like people, it's just been bad. They haven't been getting them. So I wasn't sure though. I was like, I don't know if he still has that same email. All right, so let's go to. Oh, it is? Okay, cool. Alrighty then. And then I'll do have it. Yeah, you were telling me I never did get around. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'll say I never did get around to playing this. Remember on the one lot that lie, but I'm kind of glad I didn't, because now we could play it now. But remember, you were like, "Oh, he did an interview with News Nation," and I and I never did it. I never did it. All right, we're gonna do the News Nation one now. This one's longer, so I'm going to stop it as we watch. How many of you guys have watched the News Nation one? Put a 1 if you already watched it, and put a 2 if you haven't. 1 if you have, 2 if you haven't. I always like to know where everybody stands. So if you haven't, put a 1. And if you have, put a 2. Yeah, okay. Do you guys mind watching it again? Well, everybody in here has already so far that's answering. You guys don't mind watching it again, right? Okay, yay, Donna. Thank you for coming. 1.8. What, you've seen only like more than half of it? Or you seen it? Wait, what does that mean? Because I know you have seen it, because you're the one that told me. Oh, did I say it backwards? I don't know. But okay, we're going to watch it. Oh, shoot. I don't want to. Okay.
That happened back in April. And if you had told me in March, is one story. Special welcome to a special edition of Banfield. And I have to say, special doesn't do this one justice, because this is one story for the full hour, one exclusive story, an interview with the only living person who can help solve a mystery that, honestly, my friends, should not be a mystery at all. Mica Miller died by suicide. That happened back in April. And if you had told me in March that we and all the other networks and the internet would be covering her death like a high-profile murder, I wouldn't have believed it. It took investigators very little time to establish that Mica did, in fact, end her own life on her own, all by herself. But disturbing details of that life poured out just as quickly. A life centered on an erratic, controlling, and seemingly vindictive husband who's the pastor of a South Carolina church and whom she was in the process of divorcing. That pastor's name is John Paul Miller, JP to his friends and to his family. And while there's a paper trail from here till Sunday that documents the couple's turbulent marriage, The GPS trackers that JP put on Mica's car, her tires that he allegedly slashed, and oh, right, that topless photo of Mica that he reportedly posted online. One indisputable fact remains, and it cannot be forgotten. John Paul Miller has not been formally accused or charged with anything related to Mica Miller's death. Mica was 30 years old and had been living apart from JP for more than a year when she got in her car in Myrtle Beach on April 27th alone and drove to a pawn shop where she bought a gun and ammunition. She made another stop at a gas station, and then she drove to the Lumber River State Park in North Carolina, right across the state line. And it was there that she dialed 911, telling the operator exactly what she had planned for that Saturday afternoon in the woods and where exactly they could find her body. Took about 10 minutes. 10 minutes, and they found Mica Miller's body. And though JP had an alibi, and it was verified, and police had receipts and videos, and Mica's own words pointing to suicide, Mica's family and Mica's friends, and seemingly half of the internet, believed that John Paul of the Solid Rock Church was responsible for Mica's death. If he didn't pull the trigger himself, the theory went, he drove his poor wife to do it. Again, JP has not been charged with any crime related to Mica Miller's death. He also hasn't done much talking about all of this outside of a church service and a couple of text messages, but now he is talking. And he's talking with News Nation. The Reverend sat down with our Rich McHugh for a wide-ranging, gloves-off interview that you're not going to see anywhere else. It is at times uncomfortable. It is occasionally shocking. And some parts are just plain weird. I want to get straight to part one. John Paul on the suicide, the speculation, the nonstop suspicion, plus the alibi that satisfied the police, if not his haters.
You and I have been talking since this happened, basically, communicating over text. Why now? Why the decision to speak now after all this time has passed? Where's your head at?
Well, I think part of it is I finally got the approval of my attorneys to do so. They, the ones working on the defamation cases, they said it's easier to win a defamation case the more the people talk. And so they've been collecting a lot of evidence over the past while. And also I think that now that some of the emotion has died down in the world and with people that are led by their feelings, I think now they deserve to hear some logic and some truth and make their own assessment.
Do you miss her?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Did you see this coming?
Yes, but it doesn't change at all the power of the pain of reality. I saw it coming for years. I told them for years this would happen over and I said, if she gets off her medicine, suicide is the next thing. She tried it in the past, but with me, she always remained okay with me. She was on her meds with me. She was healthy and happy. And even if she did get low or stop taking her medicine, I would help her get back on it and things would be fine. Without me and with her family, she's off meds and she committed suicide. And I told them this would happen over and over again. I tried my best to stop her from getting a gun. I went to judges. I have copies of all the police. I talked to her counselor, the pastor she was going to, her family, her friends. I told them all, don't let her get a gun. Do whatever it takes, prevent her from getting a gun. And when she was with me, she was never able to go that far. But with them, that's exactly what happened. And it destroyed me. And I still haven't really grasped it. Like it hasn't, I kind of keep putting off the reality of it. And I try not to think about it as much as I can.
What was going on in your marriage the week Mica died?
The week she died, we didn't talk that entire week. I'd emailed her several times that week, and my regular emails are sending her letters telling her that I love her. And she came over to the house. The last time I saw her was a few weeks before she passed away. We spent about 4 hours together. and we hugged and kissed, and she was in and out of psychotic conversations. She would say, one thing about double agents that are following her. That was one of the phrases she would use when she was off her meds, double agents. The other phrase she would say, she wants to come home so bad, but her family won't let her. She told me she wanted to live in Africa and asked me if I'd live with her. I said, sure, if you take your medicine, And so she told me if I'd give her some money and if I would write her a letter saying certain things in this letter that she would take her medicine. And so I tried that, and but she desperately wanted to come home. She was just so afraid her family would disown her. And so the week before she passed away, I probably emailed her maybe 7 or 8 times that week just saying, I love you. You need your lithium. Don't forget who you are when you're on medicine versus who you are when you're off. She had lost 40 pounds in a month, and nobody that was in her life thought to take care of her. Nobody. She was living with a former registered nurse. Her family, quote unquote, were taking care of her. She lost 40 pounds in 1 month, and no one thought she needed help. She was talking about living in Africa. No one thought she needed help. She's making videos on Facebook. And if you see the videos, it's not her, because she has a different cadence, a different tone, a different amount of words per minute when she's healthy and on medicine than when she's off. And the way she was even looking into space when she's taking those videos, you knew she was delusional. And if somebody loved her enough to take her to a professional and say, okay, this woman says she's being abused, or this woman says, this, or she's lost 40 pounds in a month. If someone thought I need to take her to a professional, that professional would have known that she needed medicine. And the reason I know that's true is because I took her a few weeks before she passed away. I took her to probate court. And in 3 minutes time, she went in, she walked back out. When I went in, they said, your wife is mentally ill and she needs medicine desperately. And I said, okay, let's do it. Let's get her the medicine. Let's get her help. And they said, she's not a danger to anybody in society, so we can't force her to do it. But if one of her...
Oh, sorry, I didn't. No, not today. I was trying to post this live on my Instagram, and it's like set up different. And I don't remember. I can't figure out how to do it. Usually I go to story and then I put the link in it. That's what I was doing. I'm sorry, because I was trying to get it out. They must have changed something, so I'll just wait to do that. So I missed what chat. I'm sorry, I missed your answer. No, how far up is it? Can you answer again, or I'll try to find it? I'm sorry. So you said 44 times he touches his nose. I did not notice that. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Her family members or friends had taken note of the way she was acting and seen what was happening to her physically and taken her to just one professional that could have saved her life.
Where were you when Mica died?
It was on a Saturday. I was in Charleston with about 100 people from my kids' school.
What was it?
Oh, soccer. It was a soccer tournament.
Okay. So we know, I've gone through Mica's last day, pretty much almost down to the minute. Bring us through your last day? You said soccer. Do you have any documentation that they were there?
Oh, you're asking because, okay, I got you. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I can't believe people. Oh my Lord. So yeah, I was with about 100 people. We had dinner that night. We were all together at the soccer fields that day. Afterwards, after the soccer game, somebody was with me the entire time, who I can't name due to legal purposes, but I will say it's somebody that I love more than anything else on planet Earth.
Man or woman?
Young person that I cannot name due to legal purposes, but somebody that I am responsible for and love very, very much.
So obviously he's talking about his kid, one of his kids, right? Somebody's responsible for, and young kid. So he's talking about his kid, right?
And that person was with me, and we went shopping in Charleston, and we got food in Charleston, and there's all the receipts from that throughout the time. I think we might have gotten gas too, and then I made it back to Myrtle Beach. And I was just actually looking today at emails that I sent her that day. I sent her 4 emails that day, and I just noticed today that 2 of those she wasn't able to read because it was after it had happened.
What do you think happened that day?
So according to what she's tried to do in the past, and according to her doctors who have taken care of her for years, and according to me who's seen it over and over again, I imagine that she was in an incredibly euphoric attitude. I saw her pictures on the Dick's Pawn Shop. Someone sent me screenshots of the Dick's Pawn Shop pictures where she's smiling, which out of the 6 or 7 times that she tried to commit suicide in the past, Only one of those times was she depressed. The other times she was very euphoric. And she would wake up and say, I think I'm supposed to die today. And I said, no, honey, you're not going to do that. She said, well, my mind tells me that I'm supposed to kill myself. I said, we're not going to listen to your mind. We're going to take you to a doctor and get you help. And I discovered, of course, that she had stopped taking her meds each time. But either way, she was in a euphoric attitude. And so you see the Dick's Pawn Shop video where she's wearing her work clothes and with a smile on her face. So they sold her a weapon, and then I assume that she drove. She told one of her best friends. So far, the four people she spent the most time with every week, no one's interviewed or talked to those four people. And one of those people that I talked to told me that she told her 2 years ago, if I ever commit suicide, I'm going to go to this place in Lumberton, the state park or something like that.
Which friend is that?
I probably wouldn't want to name her because I saw this friend one time here in public for 30 seconds. And of course, Robbie S. Harvey, as usual, got somebody to take a picture and destroyed the girl's life, brought up her past and horrible things about her. So people are scared to tell the truth or to talk about the good things of Mica because of the social media.
So this friend says that Mica told her, if I'm going to take my life, I will probably do it in Lumberton River State Park.
She told me that after Mica passed away, but she told me that Mica told her that 2 years ago. Yeah.
Did she say why? Why that location?
She said because Mica told her it was peaceful and outdoors. And Mica did love the outdoors, loved the outdoors. Vacations were outdoory vacations because that's what she loved. But so
Has she ever been there?
No, not that I know of. Not ever that I know of.
Do you guys have any connection to that area?
Not at all.
Have you ever been there?
Nope. I've never even heard of the place. I never even heard of, what's the city? Robinson County. I've never even heard of there before.
So did it strike you as, before you heard this, did it strike you as odd when you heard that where she went and what they say allegedly happened? Did you question it at all?
Well, I didn't think it was real. I thought her family had made it up and had somebody call me and say that. So that's one big thing. I didn't think it was real. When I found out it was real, you know how like you tell somebody something, you tell them. Then when it happens, you don't want to say, I told you so, because it's a horrible thing. That's what I felt like. I felt like I told y'all, like I told her family this so many times you can't imagine. I told her friends this. I told everybody. I said, if y'all don't get her lithium, she's going to commit suicide. Her doctor told her this on paperwork where her doctor said this. And then when I get the call, I felt like the world's biggest failure, because I spent the past 3 months when her family got her out of the hospital and didn't bring her home, and her dad talked her into buying him a car, and all this stuff was happening that was all crazy. I made a vow that I was going to do something every single day to try to get her back on her lithium and save her life. And so every day I did something. Sometimes I did 4, 5, 6, 7 things. Some days it's just one thing. But every day, whether it was an email, a text, visit someone, talk to a family member, talk to a friend, go somewhere, go to a judge, go to probate, I'm going to do something to save her life. And I spent every single day for those 3 months doing that. So getting that phone call made me feel like the world's greatest failure. I was against the whole world, because everyone told me that it wasn't true, and that I was making it up, and that whatever they were saying. So it was me against the world for 3 months, and I failed.
What was the call, and who was the call from, and what did they say?
Man, it was a man. I got a call, and it was I think it was a detective, and I remember him being very calm and very nonchalant. And so that's why I thought, well, this is not real. And so I started screaming. I had a family member that was there with me. I started screaming for them to use their phone to call the hospital where the guy said she was at. And my family member called the hospital and said it was real. And I still didn't believe it. And so I called a police chief that I know somewhere around here, a captain or somebody. And I said, there's a detective named such and such on the phone telling me these things. Like, is this real? Is this a real person or not? And that person told me that it was real as well. And I just remember screaming really loud and throwing up everywhere. And
what did they tell you?
I remember throwing up. Did I have spaghetti that day? It was a lot of throw up. It was something red. I'm sorry.
What did they tell you?
I don't remember that. Oh, no, I don't remember that. Hold on. I don't remember. He said, my family member called the hospital and spoke to, I think, either the head nurse or medical examiner or somebody. And that lady read me stuff that the Robinson County, I guess, had wrote on a piece of paper. And she was reading me suicide and the weapon and where it was at and all these different facts. And so then because the detective would not tell me it was suicide. And then I called him back and told him what the hospital told me. And he was pissed off and asked me who that lady's name was. And I didn't know her name. And if I didn't know, I wasn't going to tell him anyway, because I'm glad she told me anyway. And so, and I said, is this stuff true? And I can't remember if he said yes or just hung up. I don't remember.
Do you remember what he said though?
Oh man, I don't remember at all. If I try to enunciate it, I'll probably be making something up based on all the crashing of everything going on. So I can't tell you for sure.
Did you ever question the findings that the authorities gave to you that this was suicide?
No, I mean, I'm not a detective. I watched Scooby-Doo growing up, but that's what everybody seems to be acting like, is they're, part of the mystery machine. But my Lord, like, let my wife, let her be at peace. Like, she's in heaven. She's not worrying about all this stuff. Let her rest. Let her memory rest. She had suicidal tendencies over and over, year after year, off medication especially. She went to Dick's Pawn Shop before, purchased a weapon, and tried to do the same thing. She drove out in the middle of nowhere. She called 911, left a voice message. I don't really understand what else could be. But you know what? I'm not a professional, so I don't know.
In other words, it all added up to you. It made sense to you.
I mean, I'm not a detective. If she had heart surgery, I'm not going to question the heart surgeon. I don't know anything about detective work at all.
Right, but it's your wife. I mean, and them telling you her life has ended.
Are you trying to ask me if I think somebody murdered her?
Yeah.
Do you think anybody murdered her?
No.
Whoa.
We have to take a quick break, but don't go anywhere. There is a lot more of News Nation's exclusive interview with John Paul Miller coming up, including questions about the very day after Mica's death, when John Paul disclosed it to his congregation in a bizarre sermon. A sermon in which he revealed private details of her mental health and referred to her suicide, but went to great pains to avoid mentioning her name.
I got a call late last night. My wife has passed away. And yeah, it was self-induced, and it was up in North Carolina.
John Paul Miller explains that video coming up next.
Ooh.
Just days before Mica Miller's dead body was found at the Lumber River State Park in North Carolina, Mica had served divorce papers to her estranged husband, Pastor John Paul Miller. So perhaps it wasn't a huge surprise that Pastor Miller got a lot of scrutiny right after her death. Mica hadn't been gone a full day when the pastor delivered a sermon, a bizarre sermon to his congregation, a sermon announcing her death. And then inexplicably, he told the church that she'd taken her own life after a long struggle with mental illness. Uncomfortable. And things got even more unusual from there. During his eulogy to his late wife, Mica, he claimed to lay next to her dead body in the morgue and then claimed he tried to raise her from the dead. Here's how he put it.
I got a call late last night. My wife has passed away. And yeah, it was self-induced, and it was up in North Carolina. And we're going to have a funeral for her next Sunday here at 3 p.m. And so it's all I can, I'm just kind of going on adrenaline right now. So y'all pray for me and my kids and everybody. And she wasn't, y'all knew that she wasn't well mentally, and that she needed her medicine that was hard to get to her. I got this laid next to her body and Been down with the body about 4 times this week, and each time it still didn't hit me. I thought she was going to wake up. I even tried to raise her from the dead one time this week.
God.
News Nation correspondent Rich McHugh asked Pastor John Paul Miller about those comments and those moments, and here's his reaction.
One of the things that raised eyebrows initially for the public was when you gave a sermon here and you announced publicly that she had committed suicide. And you attributed it to her mental health. Why did you feel the need to come out with that at that moment?
That's a great question. So first, let's discuss why I preached that morning. Is that okay? Okay. So people have been asking that. So have you ever taken any psychology classes or anything like that?
Very few.
Okay. Yeah. I haven't taken any. So I would love to find a book or a psychology professor or someone that could tell me the correct response when you spend 7 years trying to keep someone alive by just taking a few pills that their family tells them not to take. Then when they don't take it, they go into a hospital, their family takes them out, and then you spend 3 months trying to get them help when her family's telling them that you're evil and the bad person. And then it finally happens, the thing that you've been dreading for 7 years, then you're trying to prevent for 7 years, then it happens. I don't know what the correct response is, right? Am I supposed to stay home and cry? Am I supposed to go out with my friends? Am I supposed to go to a bar and drink? I don't know what the right thing is, right? As a pastor, should I just get on my knees and pray? I mean, I want to die in that moment. And so the next morning, I remember thinking, okay, if I stay home, I'm probably going to kill myself. I'm probably going to just go to heaven and be with her and be done. Because I need to be around people, but I don't want to be around people and come to church if I'm not going to preach, because then I'll be judging the guy that's preaching the whole time. And I can preach just as easy as I can breathe. So I'm just going to go in the mode of what I'm normally going to do and just continue my life normally until I finally have to deal with what's going on. And so I didn't know what else to do. I didn't know the right response. I wish somebody had told me, in hindsight, if I go back in time, I probably would have done the same thing and still preached. And then the sermon was about leaving your legacy and the people you leave on earth and your memory that's being left. So I thought maybe that's God. Then I thought, you know what, Mica would want me to preach. That's exactly what she'd want me to do. She'd be telling me to do it. She'd be trying to force me to do it. So I preached. And then at the end of the sermon, when I made the announcement was made. And of course, I'm not in a clear thinking frame of mind. I mean, it's like, it's not like I'm, kumbaya and got it all together. I said what I said because I didn't want them to think that it was because she's a bad person, or I wanted them to know, like, if Mica does anything that's out of character, it's because of her mental illness. It's not because of her. Like, she's a wonderful woman, full of integrity. When she's on her medicine, she's black and white, does the right thing, does not like the wrong thing being done. Off medication, she's a totally different person, and I didn't want them to see her as someone that was bad. I wanted them to know it's just a sickness. Like if you have heart disease or if you have, diabetes or whatever, mental illness, you need medicine to continue going forward. And so that's why I said that.
Also, something I found interesting in that moment, you said, before I tell you this news, I'm going to paraphrase here. I'm going to tell you this news, and I want you to leave. I don't want you to stand up and talk about it. Why?
That's a great question. And that was actually intentional, because the last thing I wanted to hear was people talking about my wife. I wanted them to go up and take it to Jesus before they start, doing what some Christians like to do and just chatter. And I didn't want to experience the extra pain. I didn't want to be mad at somebody in my church because I heard them say, well, I'm not even going to guess at what somebody could have said, but I didn't want anybody to say anything negative about my wife.
Another point of concern, let's say for people watching, was when you gave a eulogy, was something concerning. People said that was concerning that you said that you tried to raise Mica from the dead. And I believe at another point you said you laid next to her body in the morgue. Is that true?
I didn't lay next to her body. I mean, I couldn't, you can't lay next to her because her body's up on this thing, but I hugged her and I sat on the floor, next to her and just talked to her for a while. But yeah, I tried raising her from the dead because you know what? If it had worked, we'd have a whole different story, but God forbid me not try it and always wonder the rest of my life, would it have worked, right? Jesus did it. Elisha did it. There's a few other people in the Bible. And so, yes, if somebody I love more than anything in the world has passed away, what I believe to be an early death, you better believe I'm going to try to, in Jesus' name, raise him from the dead. I believe in healing. I believe in miracles. I believe in the raising of the dead. I'm a one God, apostolic, tongue-talking, holy rolling, born again, heaven-bound believer in the liberated power of Jesus' name. I'm not ashamed of it.
Dang it. Hmm.
Well, you can't argue that it would certainly be a different story if he'd been able to raise Mica Miller from the dead. Still to come. Remember the apology letter that John Paul Miller wrote to Mica Miller, apologizing and admitting all of the awful things that he did to her, like tracking her car,
Talking and all. So
posting a nude photo
no
of
music
her online. Well, now the pastor says he didn't do most of that.
Yeah, that's bull
wrote
crap.
those things at her behest. And he's got a message for all his critics out there who say he drove her to suicide. We're going to play it for you next when our News Nation exclusive interview with Pastor John Paul Miller continues.
Okay, no music. Okay. I want to get copyright.
It is always sad in retrospect to read the words of a person who takes their own life. But it's both sad and disturbing to read the words of Mica Miller that she wrote in divorce filings right before she took her life. She said that her estranged husband, Pastor John Paul Miller, abused her, quote, emotionally, sexually, spiritually, and financially, as well as physically. And she added, quote, in every way I can think of, end quote. Only days before she wrote these words, that husband sent her an apology letter in which he admitted to placing GPS trackers on her car, slashing her tires, and posting a topless photo of her online. Now, almost 3 months later, Pastor John Paul Miller is not only backtracking on that admission, he says he only wrote the letter to encourage Mica to, quote, take her meds, end quote. He also paints a very different picture of what his and Mica's relationship was like. Here's more of his conversation with News Nation correspondent Rich McHugh.
Would you characterize your relationship with Mica as healthy?
Oh man, when she was on her medicine, we had the greatest marriage you could ever imagine. We spent every day together. I don't know any other couple that spends every day. So we wake up, well, she'd kind of wake up before me, but you know, we go work out together every day, 5 days a week. We eat lunch together every day. We would work together every day. We'd pick up the kids, do stuff with the kids every day. We'd go to dinner every night together. Then every night we would have our routine. So there's 3 things we would do. We would either sit in the bathtub together for 2 hours until the water went from steaming hot to ice cold. She bought this big air mattress we'd put in the back of the truck, and we'd go park somewhere here in Myrtle Beach where there's no lights. And she'd bring us some hot chocolate, and we'd lay on the air mattress for 2 hours. Or we would go out on the beach with our beach blanket and lay there for 2 hours. But the point was, no cell phones, just her and I. She would talk 90% of the time. I would talk 10% of the time, and I would just listen. And so every night, 2 hours, we'd hang out together. And so was our marriage healthy? It's probably as healthy as any other American marriage.
Have you ever abused your wife?
Never, not once in any way, shape, or form. I took better care of her than anybody could ever take care of her. I never asked her to clean the house, not once in 7 years of marriage. She never had to cook a single meal. She never had to work. She was never harmed physically in any way.
In a letter or in an email you wrote to Mica, you apologized.
Yes.
Right? You apologized for tracking her, for messing with her tires, for posting the picture. So that's all true, right?
So great question. I'm so glad you asked that, actually. If I wanted to lie about that, I would just say I never wrote the letter, right? Because how can you prove that I wrote somebody a letter? There's no signature, there's no name, it's not in my handwriting, but I 100% wrote the letter. And I did it because the night that she was with me, the last night we were together for 4 hours, at one point, because the whole 4 hours I'm trying to get her to take her medicine. And then she said, my family doesn't want me to. They don't want me to come inside the house. Maybe it's your house, come inside. So if I would get to the point, she says, you know what? I'll take my medicine and I'll come home if you'll give me $10,000 and if you'll write me an apology letter.
So let me understand this correctly. The email that you wrote to Mica, apologizing for hiring a PI, tracking her, messing with her tires, and posting a topless photo of her. You wrote that, you say.
Yes,
but
sir.
Now you're saying that you didn't actually do these things?
I did the PI thing, but so over the years, what I've learned with her is when she's in a delusional state of mind, I have to play into it in order to get her back on medicine. So the first year or two, when she'd say something, I'd say, that's not true, that's not real. She'd get mad and blow up and, knock a hole in the wall or something like that. So then by December 2019, I think it was, we were watching TV and she just stopped and said, "You're a double agent." And I said, "No, I'm not." She says, "Yes, you are." She said, "And I'm going to call the police." She said, "You're a double agent. You've stolen my things, and I'm going to put you in jail." And I was like, "Oh my goodness, what do I do?" She hadn't been taking her medicine.
So just to be clear, you wrote this to Mica, but now you're saying you didn't do those things.
No, I did not slash the tire. I did not. I don't think there's a naked picture of her anywhere ever. Anyway, I think that was just a made up thing. And I think that her tire just got something ran over, from what I understand. I don't know. I didn't see anything. But I did hire the PI before. I did everything I could to stop her from getting a weapon, everything you could imagine. I hired a private eye, and I said, put a tracker on her car, and if she gets anywhere near a gun store, please let me know. I did everything I could think of. And
did that private eye alert you?
She never.
That day?
No, I had stopped paying for it about 4 weeks beforehand. Yeah.
Why?
Running out of money, and people telling me that she was totally fine, and I'm wasting my time.
So what do you say to the doubters and critics who say you drove her to suicide?
That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. So wait, she wasn't with me. Because listen, with me, she didn't commit suicide. Apart from me for 3 months and with her family, she did commit suicide. One of the last things she showed me a book she's reading called "I Love Jesus, But I Want to Die." And I said, "Why do you want to die?" She said, "Because I can't come home because my family won't let me." That's what I say to them.
Still to come, there is no question John Paul Miller's behavior has seemed odd in the weeks and months since Mica died. And after the break, he tries to explain it, like why he dressed like Spider-Man and walked around his neighborhood, and why he was squealing like a child while rolling around on the grass. And then the moment in John Paul's interview that shocked our whole crew.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Wait a minute.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
What on earth led to this? All that next.
Whoa. Ooh. So afraid they're going to copyright all that music. Yeah. Okay.
When Mica Miller died almost 3 months ago, her family and her friends most certainly hoped that she'd rest in peace. But that has not happened. Since that tragic day, her estranged husband, Pastor John Paul Miller, has been the subject of whispers and rumors and rampant suspicion, even though the pastor hasn't been charged with anything. JP, as he's known to his family and friends, he's been very tight-lipped, saying almost nothing publicly about what happened to his wife and what happened between them before she died. But now he is talking, and he's talking to us, and he's answering all of our questions, even the ones that were uncomfortable and awkward, and the ones that made him cry. Here is his conversation with News Nation correspondent Rich McHugh.
So sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. I'm so sorry.
Need a minute.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
What's tripping you up?
Just being able to tell, just being able to talk about everything. It feels like people don't care to hear the truth. They just want to go off of feelings and whoever screams the loudest rather than whoever has the proof.
Do you feel that you did anything that you would change? Do you feel any part responsible?
God, that's a great question. Man, that's such a good question. Wow, what a good question. Can I have a second to think about it?
Sure.
Okay. Oh my
So
God, that's such a good question.
hold on, let me rewind that. I want it. What was the question exactly?
I would not involve in. Okay.
Do you
Proof?
Do you feel that you did anything that you would change? Do you feel any part responsible?
God, that's a great question. Man, that's such a good question. Wow, what a good question. Can I have a second to think about it?
Sure.
Okay. Oh my gosh, that's such a good question. What would I do differently? Oh man. I know what I do. I know what I do. I would not involve her family when she's having mental episodes and is schizophrenic and is off her meds. I would never have texted them.
We've seen you dressed as Spider-Man in videos.
Okay, let me just wait, hold on. I'm not Spider-Man. I can either confirm or deny.
To me, it says Spider-Man as the person who's texting me. So we've seen you in videos dressed as Spider-Man. We know there's a Spider-Man character in your back of your house somewhere. Her family wonders if you have identity issues and this need to align with superheroes. What's your reaction? What's the reason for the Spider-Man?
Well, first of all, I can neither confirm nor deny that I've ever put on a Spider-Man costume. But you'll never see me in the same room with Spider-Man. I will say that. And I don't know. People say stuff. Me and Mica would go to.
So you don't get in the Spider-Man costume? Yeah. I mean, you just sent me a picture with you and Spider-Man.
Me and Mica, we go to Comic-Cons every year. We both dress up. Mica dressed up more than I did, actually. There are times I didn't dress up and she did. We love that kind of stuff. She was Wonder Woman. She was Spider-Woman. She was Mystique. She was a lot of different characters.
So you're not even going to grant that there's something odd here?
No, I'm not. No. I put on the Spider-Man costume. I go see handicapped children. I'll go visit kids that love comic books and they're handicapped, and I'll pretend like I'm Spider-Man, and I'll take them a comic book and do videos with them and stuff like that.
One of the videos that has surfaced recently is from years ago, and I'm sure you know what it is. You're sitting face down on the ground and you're freaking out, and you're talking about, you're literally squealing about being eaten by ants. Taking the wrong meds, that you missed your family.
Is your medication something they gave you?
I mean, for viewers, for people watching it, the common thought is, what is going on here, and do you have a drug problem?
So I fell out of a tree, a giant magnolia tree. It was like 300 years old. I broke 12 bones. It was 10 to 12 bones. I don't know if you count fingers. Yeah, it is count fingers. Anyway, I have all this metal in my body, and I'd never taken pain meds in my life, and I just had my body cast taken off, and so I took a little bit too much pain meds that day.
That's it.
That's
just
it.
What? Percocet?
I don't remember any of them. It was 2016, and it was like 10 years ago, 8 years ago, whatever. And I was missing my family. My wife, Mica, and I, we started through an affair, and so we were both married to people, and then we got divorced, and I was missing my family because I'd lost my family at the time, and I was on pain meds, and it just all went together. But fell out of a tree, broke a bunch of bones, took too many pain meds. That was that story.
Not hallucinogenics.
Not what is it? What would hallucinogenic be?
Make you hallucinate.
Well, what makes you hallucinate?
Drugs.
Like illegal drugs?
Hallucinogenic drugs, yeah.
Oh, I've never done a legal drug my whole life.
Okay.
Well, oh crap, that was a lie. I'm sorry, that was a lie. When I was 16 years old, one time I was in a truck with two of my friends, and they were both smoking pot. I didn't smoke any, but they do a thing called hot box, and so I got some of that. And I tried steroids one time.
I remember President Clinton once saying that he didn't inhale either. Still to come, The fallout from Pastor John Paul Miller's blockbuster interview with News Nation. What does Mica Miller's family have to say about all of this backtracking and his erratic behavior? All of this strange stuff on the part of their former son-in-law. Maybe more importantly, what does law enforcement have to say? That's next.
Oh.
If the backstory is big enough, dramatic or tragic or mysterious enough, it can eclipse the actual story, which in the case of Mica Miller is a healthy young woman's sudden and untimely death. There's ample reason to accept the official conclusion that Mica took her own life, whatever led her to do it. But not everybody agrees. Here's what Mica's sister said to our Rich McHugh back in May.
So over here would be where her remains were found down the river, and then all the way through this trail, all the way up here, where her purse and her phone was found.
And this water is not moving; it's just
Not
stagnant
at all.
water.
It's not moving at all.
So presumably, how would she?
There's no logical explanation with the.
Or just keep it on if you could.
The theory of suicide does not add up to me, because you're telling me her body floated all the way down this stagnant water,
Really?
and her belongings were all the way up here. We had to walk a trail, a separate trail, climb through all this mud and trees and fallen debris to even get to where her body was, down the water. It's not like she could have, left her belongings and walked down the water and then committed suicide down here, and then somehow the bullets and everything stayed over there. There's no
And the gun was found up here.
There's no logical explanation for this.
Next week on our show, Mica's family responds to everything that you heard tonight from Pastor John Paul Miller. And Mica's own words in a phone message to her estranged husband. And it is not what you might think. Be sure to tune.
All right. So what do you guys think? Yeah, right. I mean, freaking talking about, let me take this off the screen so it doesn't echo. Like talking about the apology that he didn't mean the apology. Basically, he just apologizing to appease her because she wanted him to write an apology. Like, come on, if he wants to be believed, just be honest. Like, nobody's gonna believe that. So if he could have just been honest about that, because now everything else you can't believe it, because that's obviously a lie. He's not the type that's going to apologize for something he didn't do. I'm sorry, he's not. So. You know what I'm saying? If he wants to just be on it, I don't know. If he wants to be taken seriously, I don't understand why he couldn't just admit that, and just be like, yeah, screwed up. I was tracking her because I was worried about her. Like he said, I think it's more about control, but I mean, he could even have said, like, I was worried about her, you want to make sure she wasn't buying a gun or whatever, and go, I mean, just like in the tire, the slash in the tire, though, yeah. But it was in the report that they found that. Like, he said, oh, she ran over or something, but it was they found it, right? So yeah, it's just not right. That's a good one. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, you can. Yeah. I mean, she could have hurt her, definitely, for sure. It's crazy. Yeah, right. Tears. Where's this guy? Yeah. I should have took notes. That was a long to remember what to bring up. Shoot, because that was pretty long, huh? I mean, there's a lot of stuff. I'm trying to remember now. What else, you guys? Remind me. I should have stopped it as I was listening and talked, huh? I just know some people hate that. It was good though. It was good. Definitely was a good one. trying to think real quick. Hold on. Oh, about like when I just like over exaggerates. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna play that too. I'm not done. I got some more stuff I want to play. I have the sister. I only have like the sisters responding though. Do you have more than that? I have the sister and then the attorney. That's all I could find so far. Oh, thank you. Not everybody does. Not everybody, but some people do. I hope you do. You better. No. So yeah, I don't know why are we talking about bullies? I'm a little bit confused. Okay, hold on. We need to raise our kids to stop placing blame on bullies. I just stood up. Wait, hold on. How is this? What are we talking about with that case? The bullies. Hold on a second. I'm trying to think. I might be lost to what you guys are talking about. Yeah. Thanks, one love. 6:40. 6:40 a.m. So yeah. It's so crazy how far in advance you are. No, he's definitely all fake when he's like, oh, good question. Good question. He was so fake. And then he's like, let me think about it. The thing with that is he hated that question. He hated that question. He did not like that question at all. You could tell he was mad at that question and he did not like that question. So it's just like, why are you being so fake though? Because that's going to just ruin, like now anything you say is just, it's not believable, but that's just him. That's just him. You know what I'm saying? That's him. So whatever, take it how you want. But like that interview, I didn't do him any good, this interview. And then that first one was shorter, but I want to find more of it. Now there's another one, and I think it's a different one here. Let me find it real quick. I think it's a different one because I swear he's in different clothes, but of course he's in the same, in front of that drum set or whatever, in front of on his stage or whatever you call that. Not stage, but his place or whatever. Let me show you what I'm talking about. I didn't watch it. I just saw it and I shared it. So I don't think it's the same one though. Hold on. We'll watch it. But maybe it is. If it is, you guys, it might just be a clip from it. Oh well. All right. Yeah, here it is. And look how, hold on, I want to show you this real quick. Hold on. Look how old, well, hold on, it's gonna, how do I do this without, okay, here we go. Oh, shoot. Oh, hold on one second. No, I can't do it. So if you look at the thumbnail of this, I don't know if they did something to make him look so old. Let me see if I could, I don't know how to get this thumbnail. Hold on a second. How do I get the thumbnail for that? I don't know, but I don't know what they did for it, but that thumbnail makes him look so old. I can't get it to stay though. And when I do it with my email, I don't want to anyway, we'll just watch this. Okay, here we go.
One thing I have great peace about between me, God, and my wife. Husband I could possibly be, and if I went to do it over again, I don't think I could have done any better. And so because of that, in the midst of all this war and chaos, I have great peace in that area. I've been asked first why I spoke that Sunday morning, why I would get up and preach after my wife passed away the night before or the day before. And I don't know if anyone has ever taken any psychology classes that could help me understand exactly what I should have done. You know, you spend 7 years trying to keep somebody alive with medicine, and their family convinces them to stop taking the medicine. And so then you spend 3 months every single day for 3 months doing whatever you can to keep her alive, whether it's going to family, friends, her pastor, her counselor, policemen, judges, doctors. I did everything I could, lawyers, whatever I could to get her medicine and help her take it. And she would not take her medicine because her family didn't want her to. And so in that moment when I got the phone call, it was late Saturday night. I felt like the world's biggest failure in my life, as I knew it was over completely, and my worst fear had come upon me. And 10 hours later, I was supposed to preach, and I didn't know what the right thing to do was. I didn't know if I stay at home, I might kill myself. If I sit at home by myself, I might be depressed. If I go off with a friend, what do I do? Do I go to a bar and drink? I don't know. Do I get on my knees and pray to God? You know, like, what exactly am I supposed to do? And so I went with my natural instinct was just to get up and work. And if Mica were there, she would have wanted me to do that with all of her heart. And so I just went with what was natural, and I preached. And at the end, I made the announcement. I don't know the right way to make an announcement like that. I don't know what you're supposed to say, what you're not supposed to say. If I could go back and do it again, I guess I would have asked more people how I should announce it. I said what I said because I didn't want anyone to
Hi, Shorty.
about her or anything in my presence. That's the reason I told them to please be quiet. Go talk to Jesus about it, and then, you know, process it with Jesus, and then discuss it. Because usually our first instinct on things isn't the best. And I didn't know any other way to say it. I feel like no matter what I said, it would have been criticized in some way or another. Why did my wife take her own life? Well, the last time I saw her, she said a lot of things. One of the last things she said to me was, she says, I want to come home, but my family won't let me. And I said, well, maybe you can come home. She said, no, they'll never talk to me again if I come home. If I take my medicine, my dad will be disappointed in me. I said, baby, who cares about any of them? What do you think God wants you to do? And when I said that, she showed me this book she was reading called I Love Jesus, But I Want to Die. And I said to her, why do you want to die? She said, I want to die because I can't come home, sleep in my bed. And she said, I want to do that. And being away makes me want to die. What happens is she gets this thought, and the thought stays in her mind, but her mood changes. It's a very unusual thing with schizophrenia, bipolar 1 and bipolar 2 altogether. And so when she gets to this point of like suicidal, she gets to a euphoric state and thinks, well, this is a great idea. That's why, if you look at the Dick's Pawn Shop video, she's smiling. So if it helps anyone with, you know, thinking she was hurt or depressed or this was her only way out, that wasn't her thought. She was in the euphoric state thinking, this is what I'm supposed to do. It's a great idea. You know, it's a good thing. And that's why when she called 911, it sounded like she was ordering a pizza, because she wasn't, you know, in great fear or torment or I'm so depressed and all these kind of things. So my thought is, a few weeks before we got together and she was talking about how she wanted to die because she can't come home because her family won't let her. That mindset, I believe, stayed with her until her schizophrenia, you know, kicked in and said, well, you should just, you know, harm yourself. And that's what happened. So on February the 6th, 5th or 6th, we were madly in love, and she left me voicemails of how much she loves me. I'm the greatest husband in the world. She went to her doctor's office, and her doctor called me and said she's having a schizophrenic episode. You need to get her to the hospital. And I said, I can't. She won't go with me. And the doctor said, well, I'm going to call the sheriff and have him pick her up. And she filled out this paperwork that says she's suicidal, delusional, you know, psychotic. And I sent it to her family, and I said, hey, she's sick and she needs to go to the hospital like she has many times before. Why don't y'all, you know, just pray with her over the phone, maybe come give her a hug right before they pick her up, something like that. Oh, the question is, did I ever hit or harm Mica? So not once, ever in any way was she harmed by me or hit by me, ever. One time in Disneyland, I think I knocked a drink that she was holding off, but that's the closest we ever come. Now, when she's off her meds, she's knocked the crap out of me a few times. Chipped my tooth, busted my nose, hit me so hard in my ear, it rang for 6 hours and I lost hearing. But that's when she's off meds. That's when, and you just take care. It's like an autistic child. When someone you love can't control themselves, You don't really know what to do. Do you hug them really hard and prevent them from moving their hands? Do you run in the other room? For me, I would just kind of run away. You know, I'd leave the house, or I'd go lock myself in a room and try to talk her into understanding what's going on and who I am. And
family, in response to that, I have heard, and I don't know from personal experience or anything, but I have heard that some people do get that. I don't know if there's much truth to that, but like I've heard people say that you can get like this, almost like you're like, what's the word for? I guess euphoric, but it's not like it's like you're just content and you're like in this, that it could be mistaken. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like I don't know how to describe it, but I have heard people say that. So, but I don't know. I mean, maybe it's not true. I don't have any experience, from personal experience. Yeah. Like at peace or content. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. So I think that maybe that's what she was feeling. Well, all saying, you said you've been following this really close. Now, I was right at the beginning, and then I kind of like took a break from it. So I have, it's been like probably like a month or at least a few weeks that I haven't been following it, like looking into it. Is there more evidence? Do you think that it's not unaliving? Do you think it's a murder or not? Just curious. Because I think it's unalive. Like from everything I see so far, I do think that she did do it. So I do think that what we were seeing in Dick's wasn't necessarily like, she wasn't like happy in a sense where, I don't know how to describe it, but like it was like maybe at peace. That's what she wants to do, just kind of at peace feeling, like almost like I feel like you might almost have to get to that point to actually go through with it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you have to almost get to that point where you're just like, I don't know, because I've never did that, but oh yeah, for sure. She was pushed to it for sure. I feel like most people that do it are pushed. Well, I mean, I guess, but yeah, a lot of people that do it are pushed to it. Yep. So the reason is, wait, what did you say? I was saying. So you do think she did it though? Oh, of course the reason is him. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I agree. I feel like she did it. Of course he pushed her to it. I mean, if he can't see, does he not? He almost like is blaming her family. Well, he's blaming like her mental illness and she didn't take her medicine. And he can't see that she probably needed her medicine because of him. You know what I'm saying? He probably pushed her to the fact where she was mentally unstable. So just a theory, that she needed it because of him, So yeah, she probably could have used it because he pushed her to that point. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I know I have seen other people that came out. Yeah. Yeah. I just don't think. Wait, Sig Beats, do you not think? What are you thinking? What side are you on? Like, what are you thinking? Are you thinking he, like, I'm confused. I'm just curious what you're thinking. What's your take on it? You don't think she did it? Okay. I know there's some people that's fine. I mean, you're open to have whatever opinions. I know there is people that, think that there's more to it, or like that she wasn't actually the one that did it. So wait, Sigbeats, what can you tell me your take on it? I'm just curious. Let me hear what you have to say about it. Like, you don't think are you saying you don't think other people's going to come out? Or what? Okay. I mean, but you don't think like these other victims that can't come out are legit? Like, what about his first wife? And who are some of the other ones that already came out? There was, oh my god, wasn't there a young, who was it? Or somebody else? I can't remember. I was saying, remind me. Yeah, I don't know what her name is. I'm trying to remember what her name is. What's up, shorty? What up? What up? But do you think that he was like Sig? I'm just trying to ask you, do you not think that JP, what he did to his first wife, what he did to Mica, and the other couple people that came out, you don't believe that he did that, or do you believe that he did that? And that's fine. No, you're fine. I'm just curious. I'm trying to ask what your take is so I understand where you're coming from. That's all. Bad things happen. It's unfortunate, but I think people need to move forward. Well, I'm a true crime channel, and it's still in the realm of true crime. So there's stuff, interviews that are coming out, and it's still worth discussing, because there are still there is supposedly people that are coming out. Like, I had that one guy, that was, actually, he was the ex of his first wife, of JP's first wife. And he said that there are going to be more people coming out in time. Like, it's slowly coming out, that people are scared, but they're slowly going to come out. So it's just, we're going to be talking about it as people come out, because there's possible crimes being committed. And, so yeah, that's what we're going to do, Do you know immediate family, Sig? Yeah, definitely. So we definitely. Well, we could still give our opinions, though. We could still give our opinions when there's some abuse, taking place. I think we're allowed to give our opinions and talk about it, and try to, like, keep the conversation open of what Mica had to go through, and what his first wife had to go through, what other people may have went through. I know it's all allegedly. I'm going to make sure I say allegedly. Everybody has their side of the story, but that's what everything always, you know what I'm saying? We just talk about, what's out there, interviews, our thoughts. That's what If I didn't, wait a minute, if this is what my channel does, like if I didn't have anything to say, what's the point of even, talking about anything? Yeah, exactly, Elvin. So yeah, I mean, but Sig, I've been trying to ask you a question and you haven't answered me. You know what I'm saying? You never even answer me, and I've been trying to ask you. Alsane doesn't owe anybody any answers. You know what I'm saying? He's just in here chatting, just giving his 2 cents, We're all allowed to do that. You're allowed to too. I'm asking. I'm just curious. What do you think? Yeah. Anyway,
She has never been harmed by me in any way, ever, at all. She has only been loved and cared for, I think, better than any man on earth could have ever loved and cared for a woman. The goal was for her to take her medicine, and the goal was also to prevent her from getting a gun. And so having the tracker by the PI was like, it could help us prevent the gun, but if she keeps getting upset, so she's not going to trust us and take her medicine. And so we didn't know what to do. And so I was just encouraged by my spiritual advisor to stop doing the private eye. I was finding her following me a lot before she passed. And I would videotape different times. I was at a gas station once, and I look over, and she's driving a different car, hiding in a car, videotaping me and stuff. And she would think two things that, there are many things, but two things that were always consistent whenever she came off her meds is she would use the word paper trail, and she would use the word double agent. And she would think that I was a double agent from England many times, and she would need a paper trail to prove who she is and to prove who I am. Mica's death took off like it did nationally on social media because America, at least most of America, the ones that have the loudest voices are usually people that like Jerry Springer show. And Mica's family is the epitome of the Jerry Springer show. The people who were saying justice for Mica are raising money for the people who caused Mica's death. They're using the money to sue the man who kept her alive for 7 years and did everything he could to help her, and his church. I don't even get that. I don't understand it. I need somebody to explain that to me. All I can think of is there's evil in the world. That's all. That's the only answer I have is that Satan is at work in the world.
Oh, wait, I was just reading that wrong. Yeah, what the heck? Hold on a second. Never saw any proof of this happening. Definitely had proof of him doing it. Yeah. Where is that? Yeah, sorry, I didn't even notice. Yeah, that's not nice. Like, no, there's things. So you're just not going to believe the victims, the victims that Zeke, that came out. Well, I'm believing when they lining up, pointing to somebody being a certain way. I mean, you would almost be silly not to believe them, right? And supposedly more are coming out. So I don't. Can we hear some of your facts? Because I've been asking, and you're not saying any of your facts. Let's hear some of your facts. Well, what's your question? I don't know. I guess you don't want to share your opinion. I don't know. Well, I guess that's over. Oh, yeah, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. I wish you would tell us what your opinion. I like some of your stuff. It's always good to get other people. I don't mind hearing everybody else's opinions, but you haven't really shared what you think of, like what I was asking you. So I guess we'll just have to move on. Right?
At one point in the stormy marriage of Mica Miller and her pastor husband, John Paul Miller, he wrote her a letter apologizing for some of the nastier things that he'd done to her. For one, posting a topless photo of her on the internet. And two, vandalizing her car tires. JP wrote that he was trying to hurt Mica because she had hurt him, admitting that it was, quote, evil of him to do it. But in his exclusive interview with News Nation, he did a 180 on that. He backtracked. Not just on the apologies, but on the implied admissions of guilt as well. Here now is more of our exclusive interview with Mica's sister, Anna, and the family's attorney, Regina Ward. They both say that Pastor Miller's non-apology speaks volumes.
As far as the email and him saying that, we're all referring to it as the apology letter. He's spinning it just like he does with everything. He's been caught, okay, and now it's like, oh, how can I explain away? Because he always explains away everything. There's something else that's motivating whatever is happening. So now that's come forward, then he's got to say, oh goodness, how do I overcome this? I've just admitted all of these things. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll just say that I admitted them because Mica said that she wanted me to.
Our family does have evidence that the last time they had any interaction was in close proximity with each other. It was the complete opposite of what he's saying it was. They did not kiss. They did not hug. They did not talk about getting back together. If asking for that letter, why would he just lie and just say he did all these things to get her back on medication? She had been off of that medication for months.
During the course of that interview, News Nation correspondent Rich McHugh showed Mica's sister and her lawyer video. This one. This is JP and Mica arguing at a car dealership just weeks before Mica's death. And Mica's sister says these are the pastor's true colors, and that the video may actually prove useful if he's ever prosecuted.
It looked like he just got out of bed or something. I don't know. It was apparent that she was being tracked back then because he just showed up out of nowhere without her telling him where she was, and that happened multiple times. He was again trying to control, embarrass her, and so she has to call the police and say, I don't want him here. And he just shouts things at her to get a rise out of her, just like he would in his interview. Say things towards the family to try to get a rise out of us. And she rose above that, and so is our family. We're going to rise above the things that he's trying to put out there that are not true.
It absolutely is evidence of abuse. And when Mica brought it to me and gave it to me, I was like, thank goodness that she got that. I wish it would have been longer, but she wasn't expecting him. So when she's trying to fumble around and get it going, and man, the minute that he saw that she got that going, that's when he's turning around to walk away. And I'm so grateful that she did get that, because I feel that without that little sliver of a video, that the world would not get an inside view of John Paul. He is very crafty in spinning his web. He is always spinning the narrative.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation.
Okay, let's see what else I got for y'all. See what this is. Oh, I think this gives more. Hold on a second. Doesn't it? I think this has a little bit more of that interview. It's like a long version of that we just watched. The sister one. This chickadoo. This chickadoo. Are you guys liking the videos? Ooh, get past the intro. Should be good, right? Yeah. No music. No music.
Politics, I am. So I have a lot of very interesting material for you tonight. If you were watching on Friday, thank you, as I always say, you probably saw that we had this incredible exclusive one-on-one interview. It was Pastor John Paul Miller, the husband of Mica Miller. And that story has just been, it's confounded all of us, frankly, right? We just can't understand how a healthy, beautiful, seemingly happy young woman would just take her life just a few days after serving her husband with divorce. And then we started to see his behavior, and it was really weird. And we waited and tried to get his side of the story. And finally he agreed, and man, did he ever talk on Friday. And the things he said were pretty uncomfortable, especially for her family, because he kind of blamed them for everything. So we called them. And now they're doing a big exclusive interview with us. And tonight you will be seeing that. They respond to everything Pastor J.P. Miller said about his now late estranged wife, Mica Miller. All the things, all the lies, even the ones he copped to and then backtracked on. You will hear all of that in just a moment. Also, Karen Reed, it is official. They're going to retry her. So if you're not busy in early 2025, you too can sit through this whole thing again. Or can you? Because as it turns out, something kind of hinky happened. And her lawyer is making hay of it. Those are not the legal terms, but mark my words, they make sense. There are a couple of dates on the docket right now that will determine if young Karen Reed is actually going to have to stand 2.0.
Hold on, let me skip through because she goes more into, unless if I
be with Pastor
Mike
officially.
Here we go.
Here Friday, you know that we devoted that full hour to the exclusive interview with Pastor John Paul Miller, aggrieved and grieving, the widower of Mica Miller. She took her own life back in April. Legally and officially, Pastor John Paul Miller has not been accused of anything related to Mica's death. Unofficially, he has been the subject of scorn and suspicion and worse because of his documented behavior during their troubled marriage and his bizarre behavior after Mica died. We wanted Pastor Miller to share his side of the story, and oh boy, did he ever share. Here's a little taste.
I saw it coming for years. I told them for years this would happen over, and I said if she gets off her medicine, suicide is the next thing. She tried it in the past, but with me, she always remained okay with me. She was on her meds with me. She was healthy and happy. And even if she did get low or stop taking her medicine, I would help her get back on it, and things would be fine. Without me and with her family, she's off meds and she committed suicide. Am I supposed to stay home and cry? Am I supposed to go out with my friends? Am I supposed to go to a bar and drink? I don't know what the right thing is. Right? As a pastor, should I just get on my knees and pray? I mean, I want to die in that moment. I can neither confirm nor deny that I've ever put on a Spider-Man costume. But you'll never see me in the same room with Spider-Man, I will say that. Oh, I've never done illegal drugs in my life. Oh, crap, that was a lie. I'm sorry, that was a lie.
I'll be addressing that bit in a minute, like the whole that was a lie, because it wasn't the only one. Mica died by suicide just days after serving him with divorce papers, and there was a lengthy paper trail of his alleged abuses. The GPS tracker that he put on her car, the tires that he allegedly slashed, the topless photo that he apologized, posting that online, topless photo of Mica. But through it all, he told us that he was really just trying to save Mica from herself. He said he warned her family that she would die by suicide since he'd been unable to convince her to continue taking her meds. He said if anybody besides Mica is to blame for her death, he says it's her family. News Nation correspondent Rich McHugh reached out to that family, of course, for their response to all of this. And here's what Mica's sister, Anna Francis, and the family attorney, Regina Ward, had to say about all that.
What was it like watching this interview? How did it make you feel?
At one point, I burst out and started laughing. Like, just straight up started laughing. Because of just how ridiculous half of everything was. And we can prove basically everything he said wasn't true.
What part made you laugh?
Whenever you asked him if he had never, well, the first part that made me laugh was whenever you asked him, has he ever done any drugs? And he said, absolutely not. I would never. And then he goes, I just lied. And then said that he smoked or something, or didn't. Sat in a car when he was 16, whatever. And we know that he had done recreation things as a 40-year-old man in his 40s, late 30s. We know that for a fact. So we can prove that he's done it more than once. And then saying he's done steroids just once, tried it once. That's also, we can prove that he's done that more than once as well. And I don't know. It was silly to me that everything he's saying, he's just giving kind of partial truth to.
Well, I think the biggest thing is if you go to the comments that were left, everyone was spot on. Everybody called him out, and it was easy, I think. You don't have to be a professional to detect a lie. And it was obvious, I think, that many things that came out of his mouth were falsehoods or recreations or exaggerations, partial truths with a little something added, partial truths with something missing.
Mica's family says that she once told her sister, quote, if I end up with a bullet in my head, it was JP. But in Rich McHugh's interview, JP, Pastor John Paul, emphatically denied that he ever abused Mica.
Have you ever abused your wife?
Never, not once in any way, shape, or form. I took better care of her than anybody could ever take care of her. I never asked her to clean the house, not once in 7 years of marriage. She never had to cook a single meal. She never had to work. She was never harmed physically in any way.
But here is what Mica's sister and her attorney say about that.
Well, him just using a simple, he almost wanted to be thanked that she was never forced to clean her house. And he uses those small little things that he might have done that most people would say, oh, I wish I could have a house cleaner or something like that. He uses that as almost like a token. I get to do what I want now today because I didn't make you clean the house today.
Regina, you were working with Mica before she died.
Yes.
What was she telling you? I mean, she called the police about abuse, but tell us what she, if you can, what she was telling you she was going through.
Yeah, I absolutely can. You know, lawyers usually have a duty of confidentiality even to the grave. But I have the permission to speak about those things through Sierra, who's the special administrator over the estate. So she has assumed the shoes of Mica and speaks for her. So she's given me permission to talk about most of those things. Some no. But basically, Mica was telling me a lot of horrendous things that shocked my conscience. And I've been doing this for almost 20 years.
Abuse?
Yes.
What types of abuse?
Every kind that you can imagine, and even kinds that you can't imagine as a normal, rational human being. And to see this absolutely beautiful 20, in her 20, well, she just turned 30, but she lived all of her 20s with this man. And she had such a beautiful spirit and an aura about her that you immediately knew that she was, you sensed that she had a good heart, was a good woman, and she wanted to just be the best Christian woman there ever was. And she was having such a hard time reconciling between what God's teachings say about forgiveness and to pray for our enemies and so forth. And her duty as a wife, she felt spiritually. She struggled with these things because on one point it's God says that as a wife, I need to be supportive of my husband. I need to be obedient. And I'm trying to do that. And at the same time, God is telling me that I need to forgive someone who's abusing me. So she had a difficult time reconciling, you know, that where am I supposed to forgive my husband for abusing me, for doing these terrible things to me? And like in her video, these terrible, terrible, terrible things.
Get what you get. One question in particular got a big reaction from Pastor John Paul, who again took aim at Mica's family.
Do you feel that you did anything that you would change? Do you feel any part responsible?
God, that's a great question. Man, that's such a good question. Wow, what a good question. Can I have a second to think about it?
Sure.
Okay. Oh my gosh, that's such a good question. What would I do differently? Oh man. I know what I do. I know what I do. I would not involve her family when she's having mental episodes and is schizophrenic and you know is off her meds. I would never have texted them.
Naturally, Rich McHugh also addressed that moment with Mica's sister and her attorney.
If I'm condensing what I believe is his central defense, he relies heavily on saying she was on lithium, and when she was on her meds, she was good, and when she was off her meds, she was not good, and her family wanted her off her meds, and therefore I was the only person that was trying to really save her life. He ultimately lays blame on your family for this. What do you would want to say to that?
I would say that we wanted what Mica wanted. She wanted to run a charity and she wanted to go to Africa and do all that. And I said, wow, amazing. Good for you. Like, that's awesome. I'm not as good as person as you, basically. And like, you have great aspirations for your life, everything you do. And if she said, I want to divorce John Paul or I want to get back together, we would just support her, anything she said. So, and again, on like the medicine, I think that's just his only way to kind of control the narrative is to talk about how mentally ill she was whenever she wasn't mentally ill her whole life. She only had any kind of signs, in his opinion, of being mentally ill since the day they got married. And 3 to 4 months after they got married is when she was first hospitalized. And then it just kept happening, and we were starting to see a pattern. And even through that pattern, I sometimes would speak up, and to the point where John Paul actually served me with a cease and desist letter a few years ago, and also put a stipulation on me and Mica's relationship and said, you have to write an apology letter to me to be able to talk to your sister. So if anyone was controlling whether Mica was speaking to her family, it was John Paul. Yeah, and I did not do what he said. I did not write an apology letter because I was putting my beliefs out there. I was stating the truth, and what John Paul can't handle is the truth and what was happening in that situation. So I wasn't allowed to speak to my sister per John Paul for over a year. And then when she went to go leave him, I was able to have a relationship with my sister again.
What does your family want to say about this and their general response to his interview?
So glad you asked that question. Our family wants to have Mica remembered as the amazing person she was throughout all of this. We wouldn't shine any negative light on her, what she did, anything that would control her whole life. We would never even want to speak negatively about John Paul either, because that's not what Christians do either. We let, God can take control of this situation. Then we let the law enforcement do what they need to do to protect Mica. The family has a lot of awesome plans for us to pick up where Mica left off in her charity work and everything. We want to continue to be that light towards the world that Mica was. And we don't want her absence to leave a hole or anything. We want to all fill that hole. And that's why we believe so much that Regina is a good person to help us do that, because then Mica's law can be introduced and more people can be helped. As much as John Paul thinks he's one of a kind person, there's tons of men like him, and there's tons of females like him that want to do the same thing to others that he did to Mica. And that's why this Mica's law is so important.
I'm joined now by News Nation investigative correspondent Rich McHugh, who conducted both the interviews with Pastor John Paul Miller and with Mica Miller's family. Rich, great job, especially on walking the tightrope, because a lot of this you've got to discuss mental health and it's very sensitive. But I want to just right off the top get your sense about Mica Miller's family. I mean, they're in mourning. They've lost her. She took her own life, and it's been just sort of a devastating series of weeks for them, but they seem very, very laser focused on a mission. Is that the sense that you got from them, that they have a plan?
100%, actually. They have not changed since I've met them, which is since this happened. They are laser focused. They are united. They talk daily as a family. Everything goes through a decision process. They're united front, and they extend that, I believe, to Regina, their attorney. They want to get justice for their sister. They want her story to get out. They're doing this to help other people so this doesn't happen to other people. But they also just want the truth out. They don't want this kind of hanging over them and her sister's legacy.
So I want to ask you about a couple of things, because you've done two very big interviews in a short period of time in which there was a lot of other breaking news. So forgive me if the audience is sort of catching up on some of this. But when you did the interview and we aired it on Friday with JP Miller, Pastor Miller, I mean, for those who didn't see it, the best way to characterize it is just bizarro. I mean, he seemed to cry at the drop of a hat, and crying seemed to be a central theme of the interview. Do I have that right?
1,000%, actually. I've done over 2,000 interviews in my career, and this was easily the craziest interview I've ever been a part of. The energy was it was like being on a roller coaster. I didn't know where we were going. Like, I would ask him a simple question, and all of a sudden it would elicit a response like we just saw. Several times he admitted, I asked him a question about, okay, you admitted, in a letter to Mica, you admitted that you'd hired a private eye and you apologized for slashing her tires and et cetera, et cetera. And I said, why did you stop the private eye? Why did you stop, why didn't you know where she was the day that she died? He said, I stopped because I ran out of money. And so we moved on. And after the interview, he texted me, he said, I'm sorry, I lied. I'm so sorry. That was not the real reason. So this was like an all-day thing, and it was all over the map. He was fidgeting, touching his nose. I was just trying to hang on and make sure I got through my questions so that we got through the whole interview, and we did. We went for over 2 hours, so we got it all.
Well, it was a great interview. I think I was taken aback when right off the top he burst into tears almost before you even asked a question. And actually, I want to play a moment from your most recent interview with Mica Miller's family. And they reacted to all the crying. So let me roll that, and I'm going to ask you about it in a moment. Let's take a look.
Sure. When he started crying, did that feel like that was authentic to you?
As someone who attended Solid Rock for many years, he cried on stage almost every other Sunday. And I would invite friends to come with me because, I believe everyone should hear the word. And my friends would call it out and say, that was the fakest cry I've ever seen. And at first I was almost going to defend John Paul. And then whenever I started seeing it over and over again, and people started pointing out all of his fake cries, then I just became numb to it. And then, obviously stopped going to the church, but he's just kind of known for doing that.
So Rich, ultimately, is Mica's family happy that he did do this interview with you? And when I say that, obviously I'm angling here. Do they think they got something out of it, something that they actually might be able to use against him?
I believe they do. I've heard from several of the family members. They thanked me and News Nation for doing this in an extensive way. They said this will help us. I asked Regina, what comes of this? What did you see? She said, I plan to introduce this in court. There's a lot of ammunition. We were just provided. We understand this, and in her words, the web of lies that he's going to use to try and defend himself in court. So yes, undoubtedly, they want him to keep speaking. They were surprised that his attorney let him do this interview in the first place.
So I've been in the game for a long time, like a few decades. And I remember one of the first lessons in journalism was that we don't cover suicides. We don't want any copycats. We don't want to draw attention to that in a negative way. And this is a suicide. This is not a murder. John Paul has been charged with nothing. He hasn't been charged with abuse. He hasn't been charged with murder. No one thinks it's a murder in the official category. Unofficially, there's lots of chatter online. My question is, why does this story have such legs? There's something like 1 million people who watched that interview just online as of this afternoon.
I think actually it's because there's a phrase that has been coming back to us in the feedback, and it's called coercive control. It's also something that Mica's family is fighting for. They're saying, yeah, it's abuse in their opinion. What she went through was abuse, but it's all under this umbrella of coercive control. And there's millions of people, men and women across the United States, who are in these situations facing coercive control, and they can't get out of it. And so I think that's why so many people this is having an effect on them. And Mica's her family are trying to pass this bill. I think it's called Mica's Law, which is about coercive control. And it would have set off a bunch of it would have tripped some alarm bells in the process, made it easier for her to leave. Whereas right now, in the way the law currently is, it did not allow her an easy escape. Let's put it that way.
Rich McHugh, such great work. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. And by the way, I don't want our audience to leave because, in a moment, we've got this whole jaw-dropping about face by the good pastor. Do you remember the apology letter that he wrote to Mica, the one that was teeming with regret for the way that he treated her? He now says he never meant a word of it. So perhaps it's no surprise that her family calls BS when he says he and Mica were on the road to reconciliation.
Our family does have evidence that the last time they had any interaction was in close proximity with each other. It was the complete opposite of what he's saying it was. They did not kiss. They did not hug. They did not talk about getting back together.
Also ahead, Mica's attorney says there may be evidence to support criminal charges against J.P. Miller. More of this exclusive interview next. In the stormy marriage of Mica Miller and her pastor husband, John Paul Miller, he wrote her a letter apologizing for some of the nastier things that he'd done to her. For one, posting a topless photo of her on the internet, and two, vandalizing her car tires. JP wrote that he was trying to hurt Mica because she had hurt him, admitting that it was, quote, evil of him to do it. But in his exclusive interview with News Nation, he did a 180 on that. He backtracked. Not just on the apologies, but on the implied admissions of guilt as well. Here now is more of our exclusive interview with Mica's sister, Anna, and the family's attorney, Regina Ward. They both say that Pastor Miller's non-apology speaks volumes.
As far as the email and him saying that, we're all referring to it as the apology letter. He's spinning it just like he does with everything. He's been caught, okay, and now it's like, oh, how can I explain away? Because he always explains away everything. There's something else that's motivating whatever is happening. So now that that's come forward, then he's got to say, oh goodness, how do I overcome this? I've just admitted all of these things. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll just say that I admitted them because Mica said that she wanted me to.
Our family does have evidence that the last time they had any interaction was in close proximity with each other. It was the complete opposite of what he's saying it was. They did not kiss. They did not hug. They did not talk about getting back together. If asking for that letter, why would he just lie and just say he did all these things to get her back on medication? She had been off of that medication for months.
During the course of that interview, News Nation correspondent Rich McHugh showed Mica's sister and her lawyer video. This one. This is JP and Mica arguing at a car dealership just weeks before Mica's death. And Mica's sister says these are the pastor's true colors, and that the video may actually prove useful if he's ever prosecuted.
It looked like he just got out of bed or something. I don't know. It was apparent that she was being tracked back then because he just showed up out of nowhere without her telling him where she was. And that happened multiple times. He was, again, trying to control, embarrass her. And so she has to call the police and say, I don't want him here. And he just shouts things at her to get a rise out of her, just like he would in his interview. Say things towards the family to try to get a rise out of us. And she rose above that, and so is our family. We're going to rise above the things that he's trying to put out there that are not true.
It absolutely is evidence of abuse. And when Mica brought it to me and gave it to me, I was like, thank goodness that she got that. I wish it would have been longer, but she wasn't expecting him. So when she's trying to fumble around and get it going, and man, the minute that he saw that she got that going, that's when he's turning around to walk away. And I'm so grateful that she did get that, because I feel that without that little sliver of a video, that the world would not get an inside view of John Paul. He is very crafty in spinning his web. He is always spinning the narrative.
Spinning his web. The guy who cosplayed as Spider-Man next to his Wonder Woman wife and who held on to that outfit for random walks around his neighborhood and around his town. But that's not a crime, is it? And the question still remains, will J.P. Miller, Pastor Miller, ever have to answer in criminal court or civil court for any part that he may have played in his wife's death? Mica's family attorney says if she has anything to say about it, yes.
Well, as far as putting someone behind bars, that takes a prosecutor that has to meet those burdens of proof. I think that I have lots of evidence that would certainly support potentially a charge. In Mica's situation, It's not one single event. It's not the one single photo. It's not the one single take in her car. It's not the one single, different things that he did to her. It is all of that put together, and in the totality of the circumstances, that becomes a crime. We can't let this fish go. Or should I say Spider-Man? And I would like to talk about that for a minute. Isn't that appropriate for him? Spider-Man spins webs to navigate through a city or through a town, wherever he's going. That's how he gets through. John Paul Miller is Spider-Man because he's always spinning a web to navigate through life. That's what he does.
Coming up tomorrow, Mica Miller in her own words. We have a voicemail that puts her relationship with her purportedly abusive husband in a vastly different light, one you haven't seen before. Plus JP's propensity to lie. He didn't just lie to a friend or a pastor or his wife. He lied to us. And he actually admitted it in writing. And we have all of the details right here tomorrow. So make sure you don't miss it. Thank you for watching.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Alrighty, what's up? I just had I'll answer you. I don't know if my messages I don't think my comments are going through. Like when I type in the chat, I don't think they're going through. So I had a sweet potato and toaster strudel, cute. No, I'm reading chat. I'm not confused. I could read, silly, you're cute. I'm here too. I had a sweet potato and these tacos. So, but yeah, that's very fitting. Toaster strudel. Are you really gonna keep it that for a while? Huh? Are you gonna keep it toaster strudel for a while? Or is it just like a joke for a little bit? No, you're all right. You're fine. I'm not sure if my messages are going through because it keeps blocking me. So I answered because she asked about dinner. So I just want to, that's why I was like, oh, I'll just say it in case if you can't see it. So yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. But are you really going to keep that name for a while? But yeah, you can. You could be that is a cute name. It's a cute name. Toaster strudel. It sounds kind of cute. It sounds kind of sexy, really. Toaster strudel. I like toaster strudels. I'm more of a Pop-Tart girl, but I like toaster strudels. They're pretty good. I like the cream cheese with strawberry with cream cheese. Yeah, what kind of toaster strudel are you? I like a cream cheese for strawberry with cream cheese, and then I like Pop-Tarts like cinnamon. So is that going to be your new name then? It's cute. How many times are you allowed to change it on YouTube? I know before. I think they changed it though, but I know it used to be like 3 times, then you had to wait like 90 days or something. But I think they changed it. No, strawberry with cream cheese, right? That's what you need to be. Oh yeah, with the frosting. Yeah, I guess it would be. Wait. Yeah, I think the cream cheese is inside too, and then you put the. Yeah. I get hot. I'm hot. I get like after I eat, I get like hot. I swear I'm weird. It's like my body has to digest it. I get like really hot. So I just ate so fast. I mean, I just ate dinner, guys. Look, man, I need it. Sorry, guys. Everybody's leaving. I know we got to talk about true crime. I'm sorry, guys. I got sidetracked. But no, yeah. You could see this, like, you could kind of see the wetness on my face. Oh, you want me to order you some? Well, no, that would be groceries, yeah, because those are come frozen. Yeah, I was starving, dude. I was so hungry. My mom's like, it's dinner, and usually I just pick, I'll eat later. I was like, I'm playing a video. I have like 10 minutes left. I don't even know how many. It was like half. It was a little bit more than halfway when I ran down. Well, when I turned off my camera, I ran down and I grabbed it and I ate it so fast because I knew I was like, I only have a couple minutes, so I wanted to finish it before that video ended, and I did it. Now I'm full. I'm full. But anyway, so yeah, what did you guys think of the video? Were you guys watching that at all? Or I know there's people that are watching it that aren't chatting. I'm sure are watching it, but the people in chat, were you watching it or no? Wait, who thought Sig was a female? That is cute though. That's the cutest. Sorry, I'm just going back up through the comments to see what I missed. With the frosting, it says I love Zav. That's sweet. That is so sweet. Fitting. YouTube is picky. Does that with some words. Sig. Is Sig back? You guys are keep atting Sig. Is he back or she? I don't see he or she. I lost. Okay, cool. No, I'm not today. I hope you feel better. Hope you feel better. Just yellow. I'm not sure. I'm going back up through these, reading these again. Oh my God, you're silly, Sarah. Or toaster strudel. Oh wait, when I say hi to you now, am I gonna have to say hi, toaster strudel, instead of Sarah? I don't know what you guys are talking about. What? Nobody tell me what, Osane. I don't know. What? Where's Sig at? I'm so confused. Who? You guys keep talking to Sig. I don't see him anymore. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm lost. I think I've been lost the last few days in chat. You guys could see him? I can't. Oh, you're Sig, Justiella? Are you really? For real? I don't think I'm seeing all the chat. That's why I'm going to YouTube, because I am like, either I'm stupid or I'm missing this, not showing me all the chat, because I never know what you guys are talking about. But I mean, are they sure? I want to know, how sure are we that he's Justy Allah? You guys are just assuming, or are you just Justy Allah? Are you Sig for real, or no? You are? Okay, so now everybody, you guys are all getting along. Cool. I was hoping. I was only asking you. I wanted to know your opinion on stuff. Did you? That's cool. I'm not missing anything. I'm looking at all the chat. I'm still confused as ever. All right. Well, I will just. I think I played all the videos I have. I hope you're okay, Justy Allah. So you are Sig. I'm glad you're back. I'm glad you're back. Hopefully I like when we all can get along. I never thought he was. Wait, so you just said, so you guys, hold on a second. So he really isn't? You just said he was? You just thinking he is? I just want to know if he really is. Okay. All right, guys. Well, I shared all my stuff. I'm glad everybody made up, though. I don't like when when people are not getting along. Oh, so you were just trying to get okay. So wait, what you were saying as Sig, you didn't feel? You got to come back as Sig to prove it, though, because I just prove it. Come back and be like, I'm Justy Allah, just so you. Just so no, I believe you. You don't have to prove anything. Yeah, he's just. It sucks because he took the wrong approach but that's just him. No, that's just him. But if he would have just came out and been honest about some things, he would have been more believable. But he came out and flat out lied about the email and lied about what was the other thing? The email, and there was something else. Now I forget, but he lied about it. So if he would have just came out and just admitted it, because you know what I'm saying, and then maybe people would have given him an honest listen. But because he's lying about this obvious stuff that we know he's lying about, it's just what the heck? We're not going to believe anything. God, there's only 55 people in here. I'm not doing something right. All right. Where'd everybody go? Oh, there you are. Okay. That's funny. Nice. No, I just been sucking. I need to like focus on what I'm doing, but I'll get better. All right, guys. I think I just been getting so lost in chat and like confused that it's just affecting. I need to just like do my thing and not look at chat, I think. Okay, so anybody that was watching this stuff, what do you guys think of the Mica case? Like in a serious note. I know, good. I'm so glad you're back. Yay! Yay! Thank you. I take all the fans I need. I need more fans. Or I just need more. Come on, people, come watch. Where's everybody at? So, Lurker Laura, what do you think? What was your take? Like, what was your thoughts on all this? Do you think that it was unaliving, or do you think he was there? Do you think he hired somebody? You think the lawyer? What are you thinking? Yay, Carto! Yes. The people that just been watching that come say hi, come say hi. People that haven't chatted yet. Say hi, don't be scared. Let's talk about Mica a little bit. Okay, so I did have some other stuff, but like I feel like I just want to end this and I might work on some pre-records. Nice and focused. So you guys don't forget to watch my pre-records when I do them, okay? Don't forget to look at that section. They used to do them all together, but now pre-records are separate from lives. So like I want to do more pre-records, so don't forget to go there. The people that are watching that like that kind of stuff, okay? The 49 people. Oh, I'm silly. But yeah. Let me see what else. I was gonna do other stuff, but I don't feel like it's even people want to even talk about it anymore. Like the tier. So, I think he had something on her and told her to do it, and she did not. And she did. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about that option. That's a definite possibility. Yes. That I forgot like that he basically because remember somebody took money, right? And then he was trying to make it seem like it was her. Wait, hold on. Oh my God, it's been a while now. So the money that appeared in her account, and like, what if it was going to come out that she was going to expose him, and then he didn't want that, so he like, or oh, you're saying he had something on her, yeah? So something to do with that money stuff, I bet. I don't know. I'm so confused. I mean, I'm leaning more towards I think she did it and he drove her to do it. Either way, I mean, he is the reason why she chose to do that. I feel like any way you freaking want to roll the dice, I mean, it's him. It all points to him. Now, you know what I'm saying? Now, I don't personally think he was there. I don't personally think he hired anybody. I think he drove her to do it. She went and got the gun and she did it because she couldn't handle it anymore. So, I mean, I guess we'll just got to wait around and see what, I guess there are going to be other people coming out supposedly. I remember that one, the one guy that released the video, he said, just have patience. There's stuff coming out, yeah, I mean, One Love definitely could have. She was very good. Yeah. I agree. Who's JLS? Wait, what? What? You do? Okay, okay. Susan, I swear I want some different opinions. I'm glad there's more people coming in chat and talking about it. Okay. So what do you think? This is what I want. I wanted to get try to get some discussion about this. Okay. So what do you think? What do you think? I want to hear. I think he was there when it happened. Okay. So what do you think? How was he there when I think his kid, it sounds like his kid, which just because he didn't come out to the public doesn't mean that law enforcement didn't check his alibi, right? So the way he was saying that he was with one of his kids, did you guys not take that to mean that, right? Somebody he's responsible for, a kid, a young person, or however he said it. So like if he was there, is his kid lying for him, or how did anybody see him there, Susan? I just want to know. I like to hear when people think something like that, like what they think. Okay, he said he never heard of the park. Thank you for reminding me of that. I took a note. I wanted to, oh my God, I wanted to talk about that on that first interview. When he said she told her friend, which he insinuated was that girl that was on the beach with her, remember? That girl that people got pictures of well, after the death, but he was on the beach and supposedly they're just friends, but it was Mica's friend. Remember? We talked about her. Supposedly he said she told him that Mica talked about doing that at Lumber, oh my God, Lumber State Park. Is that what it was called? Lumber. But he says her friend told him about saying. And that's a good point. I never heard of that park, but yeah, but maybe he could have met, he never heard of it when her friend told her that. You know what I'm saying? But what I don't understand is, okay, if she did plan to do it there, like why was she looking up state parks around here instead of looking up the name of that park, right? Wasn't her search state parks around here, and it wasn't that she didn't type in the name of that park to search for. So why was she doing that? You know? That's what my first thought when he said that. I was like, well, wait, why wouldn't she search that? If she was so dead set on freaking going to that park, why wouldn't she have specifically put that in her GPS? She didn't, right? Yeah, he did. She did. She did. Yeah. Like what? Yeah. Okay. Do you think the meds were doing bad for her or something? Oh, what video? I don't know what video are you talking about? Wait, he would leave stuff at people's doors? He comes, looks at something that was left at the bottom of the front door. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me see. She was on the phone with 911. She didn't know where she was and the name of the park. Yes, thank you. Yeah. And from her searches, it wasn't that's why it makes it so hard to believe anything he says. Because why are you just like lying? Like, did the friend really say that? And then that friend, if he's lying about what the friend said, now the friend is hearing him go up and say that. Like, I want to talk to her. Did you really tell JP that that's where she wanted to do it? Hold on, let me bring up the video. I mean, the file where I have to find where I have all those old files. Yeah, that's what she did. That's what's the Google state parks near me. That's exactly what she did, which makes no sense if he's saying that she planned on doing it at that freaking park. It makes absolutely no freaking sense. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it does make me wonder why he's lying. Lumber River State Park, sorry. I missed the river. It does make me wonder, like, it makes me doubt everything he says then, because he can't even tell the truth on like why are you even is he like a pathological liar maybe, where like he lies for no reason? Like, what's the point of saying that she wanted to do it at that park? It doesn't help him. It makes it look weird. And if he's lying, it's going to come out. So what is the point? Is this just a pathological thing? She did pack a sandwich. Yeah, she did. You see her in her hand in the Ring doorbell, and then you see it in the car. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I mean, but I was saying, I have a question now, because I thought when I asked you earlier, you said you think she did it, right? So are you having doubts then? I know the bills paid. Yep. Yep. She paid the bills, which I think we talked about that at one point too. Like, it was weird, but then it was like, I feel like when you're something like that, you never know for sure if you're going to go through with it, because she's tried before, right? So like, you still, I think it's something so big and so hard to do that I think even you never know for sure if you're really going to go through with it. Hence why she even had her work clothes on and she was playing, you know what I'm saying? Like, because just in case she didn't go through with it and she chickened out, she had her, she had her stuff taken care of. That's how I'm looking at it. I feel like, because people I feel like people try and multiple times before, sometimes they really go through. So she might have had it in her head, I want to do this, but is she going to actually have the guts to go through with it all? So maybe that's why she brought a sandwich and got a drink in case if she didn't go through with it and had to go to work, because I think up until the minute she pulls that trigger, she probably doesn't know for sure if she's going to be able to do it, right? Or if somebody catches her and stops her, or something goes wrong, or you know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, that's true. Yep. I said it's not really who did it, but why. Oh, I thought you said he pushed her to. Maybe that was somebody else. Okay. But why? Oh yeah, it's her, it's him. But like, how far was it? Was it just because he drove her nuts? Was it he was threatening her with something, threatened to expose her, a lie about her that would basically humiliate her and ruin her life? Where she's like, oh my God, I can't. I'd rather, like, probably thinking like, even if it is a lie, well, that people are gonna believe you because you're respected. Maybe people that in his congregation would ever probably look up to him and would maybe believe him. Maybe, I don't know. It could be, yeah, a lot of things. The thing that's weird is just the fact that one of the things that is in my head is the fact that how she told multiple people that if I end up with a bullet in my head, it's him, right? So that's just so weird that she said that. And I really do think that's why the family is going so strong, because I mean, she told him that, so they're not giving up, and they're like, okay, you said that, so we're going to take your word, we're not going to give up because she told him that. So it's just crazy. What guy? Lurker Laura? Why was she so far away from it? Yeah, that's weird too. I don't know. Would a body float? Like, because you can't say, oh, she just walked out there, because the gun and the bullets and stuff were over there, the casing, right? So it's like she had to have shot herself there and then her body would have floated, right? But nothing else made it over there, right? And it was it was like stagnant water. I don't know. But there's still questions for the other side though. Like, if somebody was there, why didn't anybody else see anybody else? Like, why didn't the people see anybody? Is there cameras at the park? Like, where are those cameras? Wasn't there one, or no? what about the 911 call? I know you could do AI, but I don't know. I mean, there's weird things on both sides. It's hard. Yeah, I forgot about that lawyer that lives down the river. Yeah. But so were you saying you think JP was there then? Or no? Like JP was at the met her at the lawyer, are you saying, or no? Or the lawyer did it? We give her what she was using again. Maybe that's why he bought the gun. He sent someone else in his place. He sent someone else in his place. Why she bought okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's true. That's a good theory there. Look at you, smarties, toaster strudel. I don't know. I can't call you that and be serious. I guess I don't have to be serious, but I mean, I don't know why I can't do it. But no, you're smart. Smart girl. But that's definitely a smart thought there. Okay, good. I want to call you Sarah. I don't know. The toaster strudel is fitting. It's cute. It's cute. But like when I'm talking to you in chat, I don't know if I could keep a straight face and call you, hey, toaster strudel. Yes, good theory on that freaking murder, toaster strudel. Oh my god. Oh, it's cute though. It really is. Okay, so yeah. Oh, yeah. I believe that too. I believe that too. All right. What video was I trying to play, guys? What did you want me to play? Oh, The Ring. All right. Hold on. Let me find it real quick. I forget where I mean, I haven't been. Let me see here because I ordered the files, so I have all of them somewhere. Where would it be under Mica? Let's see. All right. Here we go. That one is before I got them. All right. Hold on. Must have kept it under my downloads. I hope. Hold on a second. Now I'm confused. Oh, that's Seagate. All right, it has to be under my downloads. Okay, here we go. Michael Miller files. Yep, that's where we say it. That's where we say it, guys. Oh, you know what I need to do first is I need to share my screen. Okay. Yeah, Susan, yeah. All right. Just share this ring footage. Where's my oh, there it is. Okay. All right, which ring are we looking at? Let's see. Why do I have 3 of them? Is there 3 of them? Hold on a second.
When I get into this and I start to look at what the scriptures say, we came across this passage, and here it is. You might remember the song by the Birds, turn to everything. There's a season.
All right, I was saying, what are we looking for here? Because I didn't see anything in that one. Let's see what this one does. Is it this one? Oh, okay, right here. Are you talking about that? Because what I was thinking she was doing was having a mental internal thought of where she's gonna, how she's gonna open the door. What should I lay down? I got to get my keys out. That's what it looked like to me. Like looking like, oh wait, okay. I got my hands full. Let me put this down. Because then she puts her cup down and gets the key. But I could be wrong. Does she bend down then and pick it up? Oh, she has to bend down to pick the cup up though. She laid down her thermos. So what do you think he left? Because look, she has this on her arm. She has to get in her purse to get her keys. Let's watch it again. Let me see. Yeah, but she didn't grab it. She looked down, but she didn't grab anything. I think she looked down to see where to set the thing because let's see when she come. Oh, it stops. We just watched it. I was going to say, let's see what, when she goes in, what she does. Dang it. I wish it would show. That's a good idea. Let's see. I could put it in my editor and zoom in. Yeah. But what are we thinking? He left or something? Which means what? Like a note to like meet her somewhere or what? Maybe right there you might be able to see. Maybe, look. Do you see that little white? Hold on, let me put it in my editor. Hold on. You might be able to make it out. One sec, I'll just put it, I was working on Pangalang and I'll just put it in this file. Man, I need some stuff to work on, guys. I need to build it up again. If I build it, they will come. I hope. Everybody left. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, I got it in my editor. Hold on 1 second. Let's do it like that. All right. Do it. All right. Okay. By the white dumpster. Okay. Yeah. I will try to look into it. I never thought because I didn't know he left stuff at the door. So yeah. Oh, no, it is this one though, right? Why? Hold on a second. Am I sharing my screen? Yeah, hold on 1 second. No, I didn't mean to do that. Dang it. All right. All right, let's see here. Why won't that go back? Huh. There we go. Okay. Oh, Justice A to Z, what's up? Okay, good. You sure she was shot where the closing gun were found? I don't know, Susan. I'm not sure. I don't know, but let's see here. There was that spot that was perfect. I want to find it again on her glasses because it looked like you could kind of see. Is it right? No, that's the glare. That white thing is the glare. Shoot, I thought that was something, but I could tell it's the glare because how it's moving. Well, maybe not. Hold on. Let me see. That might be zoomed in too much. Right there, but I think that's right there. I think that's like reflecting her phone, right? Yeah, I could see the door frame, right? Bye, Shorty. Thanks for coming. Shy. Or you're not leaving. Sorry, I thought I saw you say bye too. I know it's making it worse, dude, because it's like the lies are like too much. Like it's like no, like it's too obvious. I don't know why. Who's giving him that advice to say that stuff? That's not looking good. You know, really isn't. But Yeah, I don't know though. I mean, I can't tell. I can't tell. Huh. It's like I see like a big black spot, but it can't be. I don't know. It's too hard, guys. I don't think so. Usually when it's too dark that makes it worse, but hold on. It could be. Well, now I'm seeing like a box there. But wait, y'all saying where did you hear that he leaves stuff on the door? Where did that come from anyway? Do you know? Like that's just like a regular thing he does or what? Like you see, but I don't know. I mean, like with the Chris Watts case too, it's like you could see so many things and then these pixelated and like zoomed in videos. It's like I don't trust that right now. But I don't know. Justice, what are you covering now? Okay. I actually have an article with Fitz too that I don't know. I don't think I'm going to get to everything I wanted to today because I let myself be silly. But we got all to the interviews. That's the main thing that I wanted to do. But I don't know. I mean, I could kind of see a box there, but I don't know if it is. It could be, but it's like it's just not clear enough to say. But I see what you're seeing, Sarah. I do, but like right, hold on. Right. Wait. Can't get it out. Right. I don't right there kinda. Oh, you think it's clearer on this one? But it's too light, really? Hold on. Maybe I'm not seeing it at the right spot. Because I only see her face. Because it's the light shining in. I don't know. It's tough. So what did they say about the stuff he left in the Fitz News article? Like it's a thing? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, a letter, maybe. I know, right? Right? It makes no sense. Yeah, maybe. That could be, huh? It's hard to tell. But yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anything I could do to I just feel like anything else more I do is just it's still not gonna be like a for sure thing where I'm gonna know. Dang it. Yeah, I don't know, guys. He also left her dog tied to a front door before. Okay. Huh. So I was saying, what are you thinking? Like it's something to like, oh, meet me here? Or like, what do you think that it could, where's your mind going on that one? Yeah. All right, y'all. Well, I'll be better next time. So I guess what I didn't do is had one more video, an article, 2 articles. Oh, wait, 3 articles. But oh well, guys. Oh well. I'm sorry. I didn't make it through. But it was okay. Little get together we had. 50 people. Hey. Well, look for pre-records. I'll probably do pre-records coming up so I could be like more better. I could edit and it'll be more to the point and no sidetrack because I could cut out when I get sidetracked. I could edit it out. But anyway, photographer software. Oh, cool side quest. You could try. I mean, let me know. It's just sometimes you could see things in things that like there are some ones in that Chris Watts video, like they look like certain things they really did, but then when you go back and watch the frames and the lighting and then you figure out what it is, it's really tricky with stuff like that. But I mean, either or, it's still not gonna really, we're still not gonna know. You know, if we were like, oh, we think we see a box or a letter, but then what? You know, I mean, I love doing that stuff, but I'll try to figure it out a little bit, but I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to get a clear picture where I'm like thinking like, oh, yep, that's what that is. So, but let me know, send it to me. My email's in the description if you're able to like clear it up or make it look better. Let me know, okay? You have my email, right? Look at me from this is from laid on my desk. Yeah, 420. I didn't notice your name had 420 on it. Yeah, let me know though. Email me, okay? Oh, you did say okay. Okay. Yeah, he's a despicable man for sure. For sure, for sure. Yeah. Well, do your magic. Do your magic, girl. Oh, Stella. That sucks. I know I did it earlier. I should have waited. I'm sorry. But you're here now. I'm about to end it, but it's okay. It was okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah. It's just me. Dang it. Everybody's coming in now. It's okay. Dang it. Well, I'm just trying to think of what I want to do for later. Or if I should. I don't know. Oh my god, I can't quit yawning. Oh, we still can't get the Ezra stuff to work. It sucks so freaking bad. Because I want to start doing like a deep dive. I want to get some what would I gonna get? Me, yeah, you. You're silly. That's cute. Yeah. What was I saying? Ezra. Yeah, I don't know. This is the second Blu-ray. It's just making me mad. They have to send it like that and to make it so hard to open. I hate it. Yeah, Ezra. It's the second Blu-ray we can't get it freaking opened. I hate it so bad because I want to dig into something. Like I'm just like every day I'm like editing some of these last things, but like I just want to feel like ready, like something. I don't know. I just need something to do. Oh yeah. Well, I guess you keep me busy. Oh, you are bad. You're a bad girl. But I like it. Yeah, Ezra McCandless. Yeah, dude. They like a couple weeks ago they sent me a Blu-ray and they said that's the only way they could send it. They can't do a thumb drive. They can't do any like Dropbox. They can't do it because they said any other form is you could edit. Like, but I could take what I get off the Blu-ray and edit it when I download it. That makes absolutely no sense. So they sent me one. I couldn't figure out. I bought a freaking Blu-ray player. Doesn't work. I bought a Blu-ray reader. It doesn't work. And then I sent it to Stacy because her husband's good with computers. They couldn't figure it out. So we got another one, had it sent there. They can't do it now. It's the same issue. Does anybody know? Maybe now we have two, and I could have Stacy send me the first one. And if anybody, oh no, you didn't. I saw her art, Stella. Are you like a fan? Are you like into that case? I saw her art. Doesn't her mom run her Facebook? Because I want to know, because she has that Facebook, and I want to know if it's like fake or if it is somebody that's like close to her running it, because she's like, it's interesting. She's like talking about like jail or like different things. And I was like looking at it. I'm like, I want to know, is this fake or is this real? And then if you go through the comments, it looks like they're saying that her mom runs it. Do you know what I'm talking about? So I don't know. Yeah, she says she'll post like there's like posts about like jail food and jail and art, and her art's on that, and just like I don't know, other stuff that's like it's interesting if it's really her, but I don't know. Like if it's going through her and it's actually like, let's say it's her mom is doing it, like she's telling her mom what to put. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Does anybody know, like, is there anybody like really good that knows how to get a freaking Blu-ray player to read or Blu-ray disc to freaking read? I want these files so bad. It's making me mad. And if we can't get it, I think we can't get the files, right? Okay, I think sometimes, right? But I don't know. If you go through the comments, it doesn't sound like it sounds like it's just, I don't know. I was under the impression it was her mom, but I don't know, gosh, but yeah, I'm still just waiting on things. I'm trying to finish up editing I forgot to finish the Taylorship business which one was I doing, the interrogation where I was doing the subtitles? I finished that up. I never did the pre-record the Pangalang and that I could work on, but and then I got that list from the other night that I want to look into, but so that's what I'll probably do. Try to find something else to get my hands into. Well, thanks, Justice A to Z. Thanks for coming. Man, I haven't seen you since when we were talking about Idaho, right? I think that was Idaho 4. That's coming up. You were really into that one, right? It's different, Stella. It's different. Depends. Some are free, some are really expensive, some are just medium. It just depends. Ooh, go cook. What are you having for dinner? Or supper? Toaster. Sarah, what are you having for for supper? Why do I just want to laugh when I say toaster strudel? I can't do it. JP got her to her after she's not ready for work. Yeah. Okay. What? Any good concert? Bye, bye, cutie pie, cutie pie, chicken pie. Ooh, that sounds good. Dang it. I want some chicken parm. I like chicken parm. I'm full. Now I want something sweet. So you already did the decode thing to install the software to read a book? Oh, I don't know what decode thing. No. Hold on. Can you explain it? Let me get Stacy. Where's my phone? Can you explain it? Can you explain how to do it? Oh. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Oh my god, because I could tell him and he'll probably understand it because he's like tech. That's what he does for a living. But he just couldn't do it for some reason. So if you could, yes, give the directions, I'll give them to him. Oh my god, I just want something to work on. Thank you. The Bang Song Band. What? I've never heard of that. The Bang Song Band. Okay. Never heard of it. Jeffrey Epstein file is like hundreds of thousands of dollars. Oh, probably. They're different. I mean, some are thousands, some are hundreds, some are free, some are 20, some are 5. I mean, there's no consistency. It's really weird. It's really weird. So I don't know, but I do know I need another cup of coffee because this has been empty for the last like half hour or so. Yeah, I just need to get more focused, I think, during lives. But next time I will do it. I will do it. It'll be good. But I probably won't be able to be in chat. I was trying to like just be, part of chat too, but I couldn't because I couldn't understand anything. So all my energy was trying to understand and I was so lost and it just totally made me not be able to do what I was doing in my life. It's my fault. It's my fault. I'll just go back to being up here. Yeah, I can't multitask that good, I guess. Like if I'm like confused and trying to figure out something, like so yeah. So I'm not good in live chat. That's why you won't catch me in any like anybody else's lives that much. I would do to support him sometimes if I see him live just to be like say hi, but I can't follow. I don't know. I'm always like lost. I'm always lost. And then I just need to quit thinking. Like a lot of the times I'll think since chat, like there's, there's a lot of people listening that don't chat. It's usually like the same group of people that chat, which is fine. They come in here to chat and that's fine. But I just need to remember that just because they're not chatting about what I'm doing doesn't mean that people aren't watching. So sometimes when I'm reading chat and I'm like, nobody's even watching. So I like it almost like unmotivates me from even what I'm doing. I think that's the main thing. It's just like everybody's talking about something else. I'm like, why am I even up here? What am I doing? I'm up here playing something. Nobody's paying attention. But people are, because there's people that watch that don't chat. So I just got to remember that, because I always feel like I'm just doing something pointless. Like, you know, like talking to myself or playing videos. I'm just like, why am I playing this? But yeah, I gotta just know for next time. But I definitely have ADD. I don't have it like normal. I think it was from like drug use and stuff. Cassie, what's up? I don't know why I'm singing, you guys. I'm sorry. I've been really weird lately. Haven't I? Oh my lord, what is wrong with me? I'm like singing and doing accents. Oh my lord. I can't even help it. Like I'll be like, okay, let me just talk. Why am I? Let me just. Nope, can't help it. I'm strange. I'm a strange one. Oh, your phone died. Good, Stella. I got one at Walmart, Lindsay. That's where I got it. That's where I got mine. I have a brand new one I got specifically for the Ezra files. And then look what happens. It didn't work. I mean, I just bought it. Now I have no use for it. You know, I don't watch Blu-rays. So now I might return it. But then like I also was thinking, well, in case if anybody else sends files that way, I'll have it. But if I can't even know how to freaking unlock the Blu-rays, what is the point? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But I guess if Stella, or not Stella, SideQuest, if you teach me, then I'll know next time. Yeah, and I got to remember. No, I don't have a VCR anymore. I used to. I have to remember that there are like a lot of people. Most of the people aren't chatting, so I always got to remember that. Somebody used to tell me that before when I'd be like before when I was having a moment where I was like, man, nobody, like, why am I even doing this? Nobody, and they used to always just be like, dude, it's the same people chatting. Most people aren't chatting. Most people are watching. I'm like, okay. Stella, thank you for joining. Oh, I'm a little mad. Trust me, I am. I'm not normal. I'm not normal. We are all a little mad. I like your shoes and your paint. You're standing on paint. Anyway, yeah. So next live, I'll be better. I just won't be in chat probably that much. I'm gonna just try to focus on what I'm doing. But see, when I play videos, though, it does give me time to read chat. That's where my problem is. Because I'm just like sitting there. So I just read chat and then I become confused and focused on chat. And then I can't. And then I don't even, then I'm just trying to figure out what you guys are talking about the whole time. Oh, okay, cool. I still not really that sure what happened in chat. I know like IG or Sig was, what's his name? Justia. And you guys called him out, right? What else happened? That's about all I followed. That's all I know what was going on. Oh, and Toaster, change your name to Toaster Strudel. That's about it. I think that's all I was absorbed with all that. Oh, because I'm stupid. Oh, hey, Arl Frost. Yeah, maybe I should have done a later one. Everybody's getting off. Dang it. Well, I thought an early one would be fun, but No, there was no drama. No, it wasn't drama. Well, actually, it started off with there was a little, I guess, disagreement in chat, but then it ended up turning it all fine. It was fine. No, there wasn't drama. I was just saying I was just not focused on what I was doing. That's all. And I had no way. I could never follow chat. I'm always so confused. And so I spent too much trying to figure it out, and I just lost my focus. I lost my focus on what I was doing up here. But it's okay. But it was good. Everybody in chat had fun. No, everybody was, it was all fun. It was all good spirit. So yeah. Oh, cool, Susan. Good. I know. I'll remember next time that I just have like for instance, I don't know, I'm weird like that. I need to have more confidence. I'm going to have more confidence. But like, for instance, how I am is if like, and this is what I used to do. Like if I would have like something, and then I would like edit a video and I would talk about something, right? And then I would end up watching another channel that talked about the same thing. I would feel like I couldn't do it because I was like, oh, they're gonna think I'm copying, like I can't do it. So I would just like delete my freaking crap. I used to do that. So that's why you don't catch me watching a lot of true crime channels similar to me, because I'm just weird. Like I don't know. I was just like, oh my God, I can't do that because they did that. So now I just don't know what anybody's doing besides like I watch like news channels and stuff like that. Or like, so I try to do like my own research, or I watch news channels or get the files or whatever. But not because I don't want to support people, but because I don't know what you would call that, but like it makes me waste my material. I'm just weird. I feel like I can't do that. People are going to think I'm copying, or they're going to be mad or whatever. I know it's stupid. It's stupid. I know. But that's how I am. It is after dinner. Aw, yeah, cool. He's very nervous. Yeah, definitely. I don't even know how to say your name. Dang it. Talk so fast. Denying everything won't help you. Yeah. Oh, really? Whoa. Dang it. 2 children were found unalive. So you're saying, okay, wait, you're just saying they were, okay. We need more searchers for this Thursday. Whoa. Wait, I'm confused. Do you think the father's the one that did it though? Because if the children were not alive, then and the father's missing, is it the father that did it, or is it like somebody that did it all? I'm really confused on that. Wow. Where can you send me like the name and stuff? Is it like, has the news caught on to it? Yay, Lindsay. Yeah. I tried. Well, LR Frost, I actually downloaded a couple because actually Sarah that helped me out a little bit, and she found like a thing you could download that you're supposed to download. Stacy found another one. I tried both of those and it didn't work. And I've looked at like the Blu-ray stuff too, but I don't know if I looked at the proper stuff, but I even did something too. I forget what I did, but whatever I looked up, I tried that too. So there's 3 different things I tried, like options. So I don't know. I have tried some. I'm sure there's one out there that I'm missing that's going to work, but I don't know. I don't know what it is. Oh. Oh, so you're just saying, Ah, I see. Dang it. So there's no crime necessarily. Man. Yeah, I believe Dr. Phil can analyze this, but yeah, me too. Based on one you own, hope that helps. But no, what do you mean a Blu-ray video based? The whole thing is it's files that they sent me. So they sent me a disc with the files that I have to. They give you a password. So Stacy's husband, they were able to get so far where they put in the password, right? And they did the so he thought for the first disc they sent. So he sent me on Google Drive. He thought there was all the files, right? So I got them. I tried to download them. They were zipped. I had to unzip them or whatever, and there was nothing in them. Like I couldn't get them to play. And then like when you did find something in them, it was like these single files that you couldn't get anything to play or anything. I don't know how to play it. Does that make sense? It's like you click on one and it's like it doesn't take you anywhere. I can't describe it, but I don't know. I feel like together it's supposed to probably make something, but I can't get it. I don't know. Is a hard drive Blu-ray player? Babe, is it a hard drive Blu-ray player? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. What does that mean, a hard drive Blu-ray reader? Oh, wait. Yeah, remember? I think I don't know if I sent you that because it said it had to be like a reader, and I looked under the specs and it said it was, but I don't know if it says hard drive Blu-ray reader. It said it was like a Blu-ray reader, but I don't know about the hard drive part. I'm not sure. No, no, I don't think. See, that was the thing because they even said, yeah. So on the people that sent the file said make sure it's not just a Blu-ray player, it's a reader. And then I looked and it seems like from what it says on the specs that it is a reader. It seemed like it to me from what it said. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. And then also like Stacy and them, like he should know, right? But and it didn't work for him either, but I don't know. I'll show you later. I could show you. I'll show you the specs again. I'll send them to you. To me, I'm getting that that's what it is. Yeah, but I'm not sure if I don't understand that stuff that good, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to do it. I was saying that's the bottom line. I don't know. I can't even get it when on mine. I can't even get it to pull up. They were able to get it to pull up into something where you could have the titles. You could see what's in there. They were able to get it where you could see what's in there. But when he put it on the drive and sent it to me, there was nothing. I couldn't get it, nothing. And they couldn't get him to open into anything either. So I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Man, that's sad. I mean, I hope they find him. Yeah, I know. I wish I freaking would have kept. I might have her send me one back because I have the Geek Squad that I'm paying for. I need to cancel it because I never freaking use it. But yeah, me too. That would be awesome. Oh my god, that'd be awesome. Dang it, I'd love that. No, my computer doesn't. That's why I had to get a Blu-ray. I wish it did. That's why I had to get one. Um, Yeah, she would. Oh yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, they did. I think it is compressed because I had to unzip it. It came like zipped and compressed. Yeah, but I don't know. Why? Do you know how to do it? I'll have her. Now we have 2 discs. I'll have her send me one, and I could. Well, side. Why can't I get her name? I can't get the full name. I'm gonna sound like an idiot trying to say it. So hold on a second. Let me get it. Why can't Side Quest? Side Quest Beth is gonna email me directions. So what I could do is I'll send it to Stacy, have her send me the other disc, and then if they still can't do it, because there's 2 of them now, if they still can't do it and I can't do it, then I'll find somebody else. I don't know. Send it to somebody else to help. Yeah, that's what I have. It's like a. Hold on. I wish I had it now because maybe you guys can help. Man, I need to get something good up on my channel soon, though. Okay. It's supposed to. It's Blu-ray. Manual. The manual sucks, but I got online to. Yeah, I'm sweating. I don't know. I have to show you when you look it up online, it shows you more stuff. You know, they don't send anything anymore. You have to look it up online for everything. But it's supposed to be a reader too. Yeah. Yeah, yes, I connected it. I connected it to my computer is what I did. Yeah, you could connect it to your. And here's another thing I don't understand. I know I'm an idiot, but I tried both ways. So there's 2 different ways you can connect it. So there's one here, and then one you plug it in here. And so I don't know which one does which, but I tried both, and then I tried one or the other. Then I tried both because I didn't know if one like took in the stuff, one put it out, input output. So I did one, no, and then I tried to plug both of them in. I don't know. I really don't. No. Oh, I already answered that. Never mind. I keep answering the same questions because why do I keep reading the same questions? I swear, I don't think I really think that I'm not seeing all of chat. I think there's something going on because I can't be that stupid. I really can't. Like, I seriously could not follow chat today. And I think I'm not getting, I really think I'm not, they're not all coming through StreamYard. Because remember, I'm using StreamYard. And I really think I'm not getting it all because like I would put out comments and nobody was responding. So I was like, are they not seeing them? But maybe you guys are responding and I'm not seeing them. Hence why I can't follow any of you guys anyway. So it's because I feel like I'm missing half the stuff. I'm telling you, because somebody will say something and there's no rhyme or reason. It's almost like there has to be a comment before that for that to make sense. And that's what I was spending too much time trying to figure out because I'm like, what are they responding to or what are they talking about? And there'd be nothing there. And I spent all my time trying to figure it out. And I think I'm just not getting all the comments. And I don't think you guys are getting my comments. And if you are, then I'm not seeing you guys responding and I'm not seeing what you guys are saying. Because I don't know. I can't be that dumb. I really can't. I'm not that slow. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so. But yeah, I spent way too much time trying to figure that out. Well, no, but Sarah, that doesn't give me the option on StreamYard. You know what I'm saying? So I'm on StreamYard, so it doesn't give me an option of top chat or so it has one option and that's what I see. So it's kind of frustrating. So I'm not going to, and it sucks because I want to be interactive with you guys, but it doesn't really do me any good because, I mean, it's just making me preoccupied and nobody's even talking to me because I don't think you could see my chats anyway. Or if you are, then I'm not seeing it for some reason. So then I'm just like, what are they talking about? Yeah. No, it's just, I think it's StreamYard. Like if you see StreamYard, it doesn't give, it just live. It doesn't say top chat. It doesn't give you those options. And it's like, yeah, I could bring up my YouTube side and I do sometimes, but I mean, I share everything's done through StreamYard. It would just like, I can't always be back and forth, I mean, sometimes I'll do it if I do a poll, but I'm sharing my screen through StreamYard. I'm playing the videos through, or highlighting comments. So it's just, yeah. Oh, well. Streamlabs? What do you mean? I haven't done Streamlabs in a while, but I don't know what, like before I ever tried Streamlabs, because I use I'm gonna talk about StreamYard, but I don't know. I mean, because a lot of the times, it depends what I'm doing. So a lot of times I can't really be in chat that much because if I'm like just presenting stuff, but like on days like this when I'm playing videos, I can. You know what I'm saying? It depends what I'm doing. If I'm reading, I can't be in chat, but like something like today and like the last few days when I'm just playing videos, like I just either going to sit there and do nothing or be in chat. So I've been in chat, but wait, that one time you used it. Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe StreamYard just does top chat. Maybe that's what they put up. Maybe they don't have that because they don't give you option. Maybe that's just all they do, though. I'm wondering. Which sucks. So if I'm ignoring any, or like it's well, of course, it's probably because I can't see all the chat anyway. But it also could be because I'm not getting it on StreamYard. I'm telling you, I could not have been getting everything because it made absolutely no sense. There's no way I could have. Like seriously, it made no sense. But I guess I could try to put YouTube up sometimes, but I don't know. Most of the time I'm not able to be in chat the whole time anyway. So, but I like to take advantage of it when I can, chat with you guys. On days like this where I have time to chat with everybody. So I'll just keep trying, but I think I gotta be careful what I say. I don't think he's being honest. I don't think he's being honest. No, here, hold on. Let me show you real quick. I'll just share my whole screen and you can see. Look. Like, this is all I get live. And then I get the messages. And then starred. That stars all like new members, super chats. Yeah, new members or super chats. It just stars them for you. That's a new trait or a new thing. And it started doing it, like 5 months ago, maybe. It's amazing because you would miss them and you'd be like, oh my God, if you don't catch them, and then you have to scroll all the way up and you miss them. But now they go in the start and they don't leave until you unstar them. I love that they did that. But anyway, yeah, all I have is live. That's all. So, that's all I got. But oh, you did? You do? Yeah. You're dumb. No, I'm just joking. But yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, JP. Yeah, I don't think he's being honest. I think like I feel like his lawyer should give him better advice because like the stuff that he like was being dishonest about, like he should just like it just wow, it made it like worse. Like because now nobody's gonna believe anything he says because it was like stuff that was obvious a lie, like that email thing. It's like, come on, you apologized, you did it. It's in the police. I know he's like, oh, and police reports could have anything, but come on, they said they found the thing, the tracker, and the thing that slashes the tires, right? So yeah. I don't know. Yeah, you can. No, it didn't end yet. We're still working. Or I'm still rambling. I don't know. I'm just rambling on. I'm just a rambler. I don't know. I'm just in a mood. I don't know what to do with myself because I want to do something. I don't know what to work on. I want to be productive, but I don't really know what to do. That's my problem. I wish I had stuff to work on. I guess, oh, I do have this list I could try to dig into here. Oh, yeah. If I could do that, I could do that. I don't think he had mental problems at all. I think the meds had her on, made her sick. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Anyway, guys, I'm going to end it. Thank you. You guys have been awesome. Thank you for being awesome in chat. And so weird. I guess I'll see you when I see you. I don't know what my next plan is. I'm still just like I'm kind of just like waiting for my stuff to come in, guys. I wish it was here. I want to work. Yeah. I mean, I did have like the other stuff. Okay, I was gonna do that Fitz News article I had. No, it's okay. RL Frost. I know, figure it out. Like, I guess I could share some of this stuff that I had. So this is this Fitz News article. Mica's list. Oh, and I had that list. Dang it. That I was gonna read. I forgot about that. The list that I was talking about that I was gonna read. So it says, in the aftermath of the suspicious death of South Carolina pastor's wife, Mica Miller, her family is advocating zealously for the adoption of coercive control, domestic violence statutes in the Palmetto State, mirroring a legal framework adopted in the multiple European nations as well as in California, Massachusetts, and New Jersey. In doing so, they are detailing the depth and breadth of the abuse she allegedly endured at the hands of her former husband. Miller's story fueled nationwide shock and speculation after her body was found at 4:23 p.m. Eastern on April 27, 2024, at the Lumber River State Park. A sprawling 14,000-acre wilderness straddling the scenic Blackwater River, which flows into the Palmetto State. Mica traveled to this remote location from Myrtle Beach. Mica died less than 2 weeks after filing for divorce from her husband. Okay, hold on. Officially ruled unaliving. Okay, so let me see if there's... Oh, here we go. Miller's story went viral after the bizarre manner in which her husband announced her passing to their congregation, and in the wake of subsequent allegations of abuse raised by Mica Miller's friends and family. Since then, suspicious of foul play have run rampant. Mica's family members are almost those who do not believe her death was an unaliving, or among those, sorry. In fact, they have insisted her body was placed where it was found by police, and that her unaliving was staged. So that's her sister. And that's Mica. Mica's death set off a ferocious battle in state court between her estranged husband and her family, which is where the allegations of abuse against her husband were first raised. Subsequent court filings have supported their allegations, including explosive custody motion submitted May 31st, 2024, by John Paul's first wife, Allie Williams. The custody filing, which was reportedly exclusively by this news outlet, offered the details of potential SA allegations against Miller. What's the latest with regard to these allegations? So now they're talking about the press conference held in Horry County, June 5th. Mica's family, along with their attorney, Regina Ward, spoke passionately about their intent to push for this new coercive control domestic violence statutes. Okay. The framework laid out by the family would expand the definition of domestic violence to include behavior, which according to legislation already filed in South Carolina, makes a person subordinate or dependent by isolating the person from sources of support, exploiting the person's resources and capacities for personal gain, and depriving the person of the means needed for independence, resistance, or escape. Okay, show. Look, you can see the little tattoo. So it says, this week, Mica's family posted an expansive document to their website entitled Mica's List. The document exhaustively enumerates the various coercive control measures and physical and SA she allegedly endured. According to the family, the allegations contained on the list were taken from Mica's verbal story, her diaries, journals, and writings she left behind. At least those were not confiscated or destroyed by her husband and former pastor John Paul Miller. The family's goals in releasing the information was simple: to implore state lawmakers to reference items on the list as they consider changes to their domestic violence laws, as it is originally proposed in January of 2021. South Carolina's coercive control statutes would have criminalized a number of allegations that have come to light in the aftermath of Mica's death. Okay, hold on. Let's watch. Here it is, but they also have the PDF. So here's the Mica's List that they're talking about. So here, okay. Keep in mind, all of the following allegations were taken from Mica's verbal story, her diaries, journals, and writings she left behind. At least those were not confiscated or destroyed by her husband and former pastor John Paul Miller. Isolating her from family and friends. JP cut her off from her family and friends, taking her contact list by confiscating her cell phone and hiding it from her, telling her that her family is using her, are not good people, and she should disassociate with them. Forbidding her to spend time with friends or questioning her incessantly about it so that the harassment outweighs the benefit of having friendships. Depriving her of basic needs. JP would not let her sleep, keeping her up at night and pulling the covers off her every time she dozed off. Throwing her clothes on the front lawn of their home, waking her up and screaming at her incessantly to the point where she had to leave to go to sleep in her car just to get some peace and rest. So remember, these are coming from like diaries, conversations. What did they say in conversations? Writings, journals, diaries, verbal stories. Dude. And he denied all of it. He didn't even at least be like, okay, well, maybe I did this and she could have took it that way or anything. Didn't even admit any of it. Stalking, tracking her whereabouts. JP hired private investigator to follow and track her and put multiple GPS tracking devices on her car. After they separated, he would follow her or find her by GPS tracker, and then he would drive by very slowly to make sure she saw him. He would walk into any place she was and go up to the table or area and make a comment or stand afar so she could see. She could see he was present. Man. Monitoring her communications. JP took her cell phone, went through her text messages and call logs, and claims he found 18 people had texted her that were willing to listen to her if she wanted to talk about her husband, admitted in a recorded sermon. JP hacked into her email, iCloud account, and Facebook account and took over her identity, taking control over aspects of her life. JP controlled who she could associate with, where she could go, and all aspects of her life as stated herein throughout. Took her driver license, wallet, purse, car, house keys, changed the locks on the doors, depriving her of her support services. JP took her cell phone, her car, Apple Watch, and convinced her she did not need a lawyer. From the pulpit, he gave a sermon and chastised her and any woman or man that texted his wife that had encouraged her to confide in them about her husband. The pastor, thus down even a private confidant, the pastor, thus shutting down even a private confidant, she became afraid to speak out, expressing her worthlessness. JP told her that she was lazy and mentally ill, that her breasts were too small, that her family was ignorant, that they used her, and that she was not a good Christian woman if she questioned him or did not submit to him or keep all his dark secrets. Humiliated, degraded, and dehumanized her. JP forced her to submit to humiliating sexual acts that disgusted and that hurt her. He would tell her she was mentally ill and have her hospitalized against her will. He put her down for having ideas or getting inspired by outside influences, telling her or others that she fell for anything, i.e., not smart. JP uploaded a semi-nude photo of his wife to the internet and later apologized in an email and attempted to minimize the damage by stating it was only up for an hour. Prevented disclosure to authorities. When Mica would threaten to expose JP, he would ramp up his abuse and tell her that if she didn't, then let me read it over here, that she was not a Christian woman, not a dutiful wife, that she was acting like the judge. Only God is the judge, and that she was required by the Bible to protect him and not disclose what he did to her. In fact, according to JP, the Bible says she is supposedly to forgive him for his abuse, and as a dutiful wife is to obey her husband, i.e., tolerate the abuse. And if she does not, she is sinning. Financial abuse. JP paid her less than minimum wage for more than full-time employment at the church. Dang. Removed her from bank accounts, told her she did not know how to manage money, but required her to pay her own car payment, car insurance, and medical bills. Threats to her family, or himself. If she hinted of exposing JP's abuse, he threatened to commit or unalive himself, or he would jump off a bridge. He also made similar threats if she said she wanted to leave or divorce him, or if she refused to return to him after he threw her out. He threatened her family with gun violence. JP threatened to divorce her if she did not obey him and if she did not take the pills he gave to her. Wow. Threats to child, not available. So, threats to reveal or publish private information. JP would make videos of her in private settings and then threaten to upload them if she did not do what he wanted. He convinced her to send him topless pictures meant only for the eyes of her husband. And he uploaded it to the internet when she did not comply with his demands. Assault. JP kept many guns and knives in their home. He punched holes in the walls during his fits of rage. and said he was on the way, armed and ready, when he demanded she leave her sisters. When he demanded she leave her sisters and oh, sorry, I can't read that right. Oh my God. When he demanded she leave her sisters and come home, JP kept her in a constant state of panic and fear that she would do something to trigger him. Or, I'm not going to say that word, but oh man. While she was hospitalized, JP demanded that she have sex with him while she lay in the hospital bed. Are you freaking kidding? Wow. JP forced her to perform sexual acts against her will and demanded that she watch him in sexual acts with others and forced her to sit still. Dang it. So others could touch her body against her will. JP told her and preached on Sunday that if she did not submit to his every request for sex in any manner he desired, then it was her fault if he got his needs fulfilled by another woman or man. Wow. Preventing her from having transportation. JP slashed a total of 5 of her car tires. He inserted razors in her tires, potential to cause her to wreck. JP took her vehicle that was titled in her name and paid for solely by her and hid it from her in order to be able to get to work. She was forced to buy a second vehicle, thus giving her 2 car payments and insurance costs. JP took her purse, driver's license, and her car keys to prevent her from leaving the house. We saw the one where she was looking for a purse. You remember that video? I think I uploaded it in a short. Do you guys know what I'm talking about by any chance? So the above tracks the original proposed bill. Okay, so below are additional behaviors that may be added to the bill. Emotional abuse, everything stated above and below, and even more that cannot be told due to humiliation of it to the victim, Mica. Ignoring requests and commands to leave her alone. She asked him over and over to leave her alone, but he would not. After a police officer warned him to leave her alone, he trespassed into her gated community to leave a present or gift on top of her car. Cruelty to her dog. JP threw Mica's belongings out of the house and then demanded that she can't come get her dog. She could not keep the dog at the apartment she was staying in at the time and knew that. When she did not immediately get the dog, he took the dog to her apartment and tied the little dog to the front door handle. He knew that she was not home and he left the dog there. She had to leave where she was at the time to go home to get the dog. She found a home for the dog, but when JP found out about her giving the dog to someone else, he went there and demanded the person give the dog back. Oh my God. Destruction of property. JP intimidated her by damaging her property, breaking her things, giving away her things, or throwing them in the trash. He keyed the car, dented the hood with a dumbbell, backed into something, damaging the trunk, and slashed the tires and cut up the passenger seat. Oh my lordy. Destruction of supporting evidence. JP actively sought out her journals and diaries where she kept logs of details of things that he did to her. He found and destroyed many journals and writings belonging to Mica, which she intended to use as evidence to prove his destructive behaviors and abusive tactics. He also erased evidence, photos, videos, and writings that she kept on her iCloud and cell phone. Man. Adultery and promiscuity. JP, sorry, is that Zeke? No, it sounds like Zeke Spark, but no, that's not. Okay, JP cheated on her many times. He sent nude pictures of himself to other women. He paid a woman from church $10,000 to destroy a sexually explicit video of himself. He flirted with other women. He sexted and dated other women. He paid for sex with both women and men, people not known as prostitutes. Stealing for her identity. He took her cell phone and sent texts to her family and friends pretending to be her. He sent emails and texts from her accounts to church members and her family pretending to be her, admitting she was doing bad things. His attempt to disgrace her name. Cyber technology abuse. JP got access to her technology, changed her passwords, took over her accounts, hacked her social media, her iCloud, cell phone, email. He posted on her social media feed and then tore it down and locked her out of the account. He would then text her about details of where she was, who she was with, what she was wearing, or ask questions that only someone who was with her would know to ask. Misuse of legal documents. JP had an attorney write and send a cease and desist letter to Mica demanding that she stop talking bad about JP and the church or suffer legal ramifications. Well, he even did that to her. JP had a lawyer draft a post-nuptial. Oh my God. See, I'm reading it reshared here. It's really small. Agreement demanded that she sign it, giving up certain marital rights before he would allow her to return to the marriage. JP used a lawyer to draft a separation agreement with one-sided terms and demanded that she sign it without the benefit of representation. I can't believe all this stuff he did. Hey, Rocky Mountain Sunshine. Hey, Brittany. Yeah, that was gonna be for did you hear that? For members. I gotta do that though. I got to. But that was gonna be like the members perk. Because it's not really like true crime. It was like, well, I guess it was crime, but I don't even know. I have to see. I haven't even like went through it really. I have to see what I got. I know I gotta do. So I still gotta put my desk together. Oh my Lord. I should just do that while I'm waiting for files, huh? Anyway, all right, where are we at? Misuse of law enforcement. JP called the police on her for no reason. He reported her for a crime she did not commit, making her subject to a police investigation, which became unfounded and dropped. The officer allegedly told Mica it was abuse of law and waste of police time. Misuse of legal processes. Filed papers twice in probable court to have her involuntarily committed, claiming she was manic, and asking for mental evaluation, claiming she was in danger to herself. The probable judge disagreed. The probate judge disagreed. JP convinced her to drop her divorce against him and then turned around and filed his own case in family court against her and then dropped his suit shortly after filing. Holy small. Yeah. I'm going to have to look over here if I want to read this. Yeah, and then you have medical abuse, spiritual abuse, church abuse, phone calls to everyone, physical abuse without marks. Let me see. Let me watch. I'm skipping down to this one. JP finger punched her in the throat. He held her up against the wall by her throat, slapped a drink out of her hand, and while out in public together, he snatched her plate of food from her and threw it. Wow. Phone call, or let me see, church abuse. He weaponized the church against her, often used pulpit to give sermons that were really messages to Mica to correct her ways, or were directives to her, or sometimes used to demean her by name to the congregation. She felt strongly about, is that tithing to the church? Dang, they're blurry. But JP refused to. Is that blurry to you guys too, or am I blown blind? JP refused to tithe. Oh, that is. Why is that word so blurry? His own church for about 4 months. But he encouraged the congregation to do so, and this was very upsetting to her. He wrote letters to her on church letterhead for the purpose of harassment. Spiritual abuse. He knew how much she adored and loved Jesus and teachings in the Bible that she wanted to be a good Christian. So he used it against her. When she wanted a divorce, he told her God hates divorce and it's a sin. When he would do terrible, terrible things to her, he would tell her that God said she could not judge him, and as a good Christian, she is to forgive him, and even more so as his wife. Sorry, I kind of go backwards. Medical abuse, declared her bipolar, forced her to take lithium, a prescription of his own, monitored whether she complied with taking pills, and forcefully gave her steroid testosterone shots in her arm, thighs, and buttocks. He would make her swallow pills in his presence, and if he thought she did not take him, he would cut them up and put them in her food, his own admission. Wow. And then the phone calls. JP found out she went to another church. He called the pastor to explain her issues. JP found out she got back in touch with a female friend. He called her to see what was going on. JP called and texted her family. JP called her work. JP called her roommate, her godmother, her members of congregation, her lawyer after she passed away to tell his side of the story, and asked Mica's retainer money to be refunded to him. Oh my Lord, dude. That's it. That's crazy. I'm going blind. I am. Oh, thanks. Who won? Thank you. Thank you. Whoa. Did you guys hear that? Well, thank you, my love. That's nice of you. Who got it though? I like to know who won. Since I'm not on the YouTube side, you got to tell me. That doesn't come up on my side. Who won? Who won? Oh, wait, you guys answer. I want to know who won. And I know I'm going blind. We're both going to be blindies. But you got. I'm making an excuse because I'm not. I am like, I don't know. I probably am. But that was blurry and it's really small here. But I do. I mean, like I have glasses for like far away. But I've always passed my driving, like so I never was required. But this last one, I just got it renewed this past October. And when I took it, I swear I wasn't able to see anything barely. And I'm like guessing. I'm like, I don't know this, and this. And he passed me and he said, but next time, and I got like an 8-year license. I think it was 8 years. And he goes, it goes to show you though what they'll do. But I passed it every year. But I could tell I was getting a lot wrong because I was guessing. I could not see very good on a lot of the letters, you know. I mean, I got some of them right. Because I think like as long as you get some right, I don't know. But he said, he goes, next time, because I said I have glasses in the car though. Like I never was required, but I have a pair. Like if I'm gonna need them, let me know. And he said, no, he goes, you're fine now, but you'll probably need them next time. So I passed this time, but, yeah, it was blurry because that one was like really small and I just zoom in, but yeah, like I drive, I could see fine. Like at night is the only time sometimes I feel like I put them on, but like I don't drive at night too much recently. And like, so like in the daytime, I'm totally fine. Yeah, people sometimes will like you're squinting or whatever, but like I think that's just something I do with my eyes anyway. Like when I'm like this, I don't think it's because, for instance, like when I'm doing this right now, it's not because I can't see. It's just I don't know why I do that with my eyes. Now when I'm watching TV and I'm far away and I do like that, it's because I can't. I'm trying to like see it, but so yeah, I think next driver's test I'll need them, but they're not too bad. Now close up though, dude, I used to be able to see like anything. Like I'd be like the smallest print. My mom, I can't see. I'd be like, I was so proud because I was like, oh, easy. I could see anything. And now, like I'm seeing what it's like. I could still read up close, but like I see like sometimes when something's really small, and I'm like, oh my God, I can't see everything like I used to up close when they're like really small. But I'm still good where I don't like. It's like really small stuff, so I'm still like able to function. I don't need anything yet. Like I could read that. Like, could you read this of your thing? I know, but that's dude. I know. I don't know if I should have passed it. And you don't realize, like 8 years. I got the 8-year license. I think it's 8 years because you could either do the 4 or 8. I got that, and I don't know. They do 8 years now, guys. But I got that, and. I was asking, I was like, I'll get my glasses out in the car. He's like, no, just next time you'll probably need them. Dude, I'm telling you, like, I feel like I only knew confidently where I knew when I was looking at it that they were right were like the first 2. But maybe that's all you need to know. I don't know. And then the rest, I just guessed. Like, I was like, you know, you could see a little bit of it and you're just like, E, S, F, L, like, and I know I didn't get them. I mean, I guess I could have guessed some of them right, but I know I didn't get them all right. But I think the first one or two, maybe only first one or two. You know how they like get harder? He passed me, you know. But that, I don't know if that should make us feel more confident or not, because I don't know. But no, I'm fine driving. I don't have a problem seeing driving at all. So, like I said, just at night, sometimes with the glare, like glasses will help. But so yeah, I don't feel like I'm like struggling to see driving, to be honest. Oh, now maybe if I had to like see it, like if I was going somewhere, and well, now we have GPSs, so you don't need to read the signs as good, you know. But like back in the day, if you're going somewhere, like you have to know, like turn right here, turn left, and you have to be able to see the signs far enough away, so then you could like be able to get ready to turn or whatever. Then I probably would need my glasses, but like I don't need to read the signs from like so far. Does that make sense? No, I'm good. Now you're gonna be scared. I promise. I passed the test. I'm sure he wouldn't have passed me if you didn't. I was probably under the assumption that, like, because I didn't get the last few, that, like, it's probably one of those things where you have to get the first couple and then the last few, like, whatever, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Like, when they're really far. I'm fine. I promise I can see, but I'll bring my glasses for you. But I promise. I would drive. That's the thing. I'm like, the way I worry, if I couldn't see to drive, I would not be driving. Like, I wouldn't want to struggle to see. That's like I hate that feeling. Like, that's why I hate driving in the rain, you know, when it gets all like whatever with the at night and stuff. Like, I want to be able to see. Like I want to feel comfortable. So if I couldn't see, I would not. No, I would just put on I have my glasses in the car. They're always in the car. I would put them on, but I'm fine. I think I made myself look like I'm blinder than I am. But wait, are you gonna be scared to drive with me without glasses now? No. I'm good, I promise. But like I said, I'll wear them. But oh, my earphones just died. They go do 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 do. Anyway, dang it, 4 hours. You guys, did you have fun? I hope you learned something. I hope you learned something on my oh my god. Yeah. I think I did everything I was gonna do. I just spaced it out for a minute. There was one that fit. Oh no, I did read the Fitz News article. Went through, right? Article about the sister, but I think it just quoted some of the stuff that was that News Nation that was in that interview. So yeah, I did go over everything. Cool. All right, guys. Well, thank you for a good live. It really was a good live. I mean, I feel like everybody had fun. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. And I hope the people just watching, I hope you guys enjoyed. Like, I hope that what I was playing was good for you. Who won though? Who got the membership? Nobody said. Moss Mummy. I went over to the YouTube side because nobody answered. But Moss Mummy, yay, you got it. Good job. Welcome. Well, I'll try to do those DUIs. I don't know if they're any good. They're 2 Ohio DUIs. Oh, Austin. I don't know if you're still here. He's from Ohio. I don't remember which part of Ohio I ordered it from, but I think they're both from Ohio. Maybe you know the person. Maybe it's you. Maybe it's one. Watch it be one of the viewers. Oh my god. That'd be funny. This is my babies, but awesome chat. Much love so much. Chat. Stay asleep. Oh, bye, one love. I was in the shower for part. Oh my god, this chat is hilarious. You were in shower, you were doing this. No, it's funny. No, that's what you do on lives. I've been in the shower, like watching lives or watching video. Now that I have a shower speaker. I usually do have something on. I have to. It's like this. I don't know if it's OCD, but it feels like I need to be doing something, not just showering. Like I need to have something else. Like I'm being productive working. So it's usually like a true crime, something about with a case. It's always usually what I play, and I feel like I'm working. I know it's silly. Side quest, yes. Don't forget to email me those directions. I want to send those to Stacy. We need to get this Ezra stuff. I'm so anxious to see what we got. All right, I'm gonna go. Bye, everybody. Thank you. It was good. It was a good chat or good live. I mean, I don't know what I'll be doing next. I have no idea. I don't know, but it'll be something good. Hopefully it'll be very good. I am doing a subtitle, so I'll probably do that Pangalang and interrogation. I'm gonna upload as a pre-record. I won't probably have everything subtitled, but I'll have like a lot of it and maybe the hard to read stuff subtitles or something. And what else? What else? Did you hear that? Did you guys hear that? Like, ooh. At first I thought it was like a kid going, ooh, but then I don't know. And then it sounded real. Did you hear it or not? Yeah, you did hear it? Yeah, I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was a kid or a siren. Yeah, so I still have that list that I'm gonna work on, guys. So we'll get her done. We'll get her done. All right, guys. Bye. Bye, everybody. Thank you. It was a fun. Even though I'm a silly and lost, but I think that's just welcome to my life with the chat. I think I'm always. I don't think I'll ever be able to fully like be what's the word coherent with chat. I don't think I will. I think that's just because when I'm thinking about it, I'm like that's just a common thing of my whole past of my channel. I've never been good. I've always been like, hey, I'm lost. What's going on? So don't even listen to me. Just ignore me. Okay, I'm gonna go. Bye. Get her done. I always say that. Get her done. All right. Bye, guys.